Alright, hello chat. How's it going? Hopefully well. I spilled water out of my cup because I was like, uh-oh, I'm gonna be late. And I was running around with a cup of water like filled to the brim, trying to twist the lid onto it. It was just going everywhere the whole way back to my room. There's water on the floor in the hallway. That's for sure. That's just gonna be there. Anyway, hello. Imagine drinking water sponsored by G. Well, yeah, Gamer Fuel. Oh, my light isn't on. My lighting is actually generally terrible. I forgot to do my lighting. Hold on, I'm everywhere today. That light needs to be on. This. Done. Now my lighting will be okay. I turn the light on. Also, why he doesn't need lighting. Yeah, I'll stand out in any background. Actually, if I left it as it was, the whole room would have been like pure white. I would have blended in. You wouldn't have been able to differentiate me. The camera, with the way it's set up, the whole room would have actually been pure white. Okay. We're doing something in Breath of the Wild. I remember at the end of the other stream, I was hunting, I was farming dragon parts. But I don't know if I got them all or not. Like, I feel like I vaguely remember getting... Oh, whoa. Yeah, okay, I got them. Yeah, okay, wow. Forgot about the beard jump scare. I don't know how well it's showing up on camera, but like we're already making good progress. The beard is on the comeback. That's right. Alright. I left off in the middle of this. I have one thing left. I'm at the very bottom. Does it just put me back here when I load it in? Or did I save down here, like at the actual entrance? Last stream? Oh, yeah. Yesterday was full clean shave. But the day before was Heisenberg. There are 4? I was like, there's no way I already have all the fairy fountains. That would be crazy. Right? Like, that would be... There's no way I already found them. But hello, Luna. The title is just like the title of the whole set of streams. I always do this. I don't do a new title for every stream. Because I'm lazy. And that's work. That requires too much creativity in my day. To have a new title for every stream. Gotta find how to get up there. I think I might have shot myself in the foot with this. Because I remember getting, like, pretty much up to the top. But I don't remember how I was up. Getting back up there is gonna be the problem. Through here. I'd rotate the... thing. Oh. Well. There we go. The neck thing? The neck thing. I don't know that I remember the neck thing. Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck. Already? That was so fast. That was so fast. Got the neck of the camel to go up, you say? Yeah, I need the beard back. Need it. I miss it. Where the hell? How did I get up there? That gate must open somehow. Oh wait, it spins the other way. Go up. I think I'm on the wrong side. I should be rotating this side. No, for 1.5k I had to do it. That was the promise, the deal. Oh wait, this piece doesn't even turn? Makes things a little easier on me, possibly. I tucked myself in there. For some reason, it wasn't my idea, I just agreed to it. See, this is something. There we go. When in doubt, brute force it. I've gone right by it a couple times, god damn it. I mean, it kind of makes sense. Oh wait, I don't even want to be over here. Oh, no, Link, please, thank you. Also, when in doubt, just spam the jump button as fast as you can. Okay, I did, like, genuinely get up here. Or? Do the 1.5k? No. Don't let him fool you. The 1k was 4-hour streams. He can't lie to you like this, chat. Don't listen to his propaganda. It's all bullshit. Where the hell? Oh, I might have actually needed to do this. There's profile pictures on the wall and you know it? No, that was like 900. Like, that was a smaller one. And we ended up not doing it. Because instead, we, Cuphead era, we hit 900 and 1,000 on the same day. And so we ended up just doing 4-hour streams instead. This was agreed upon between me and chat. You've brought it up multiple times since, but this was agreed upon. This isn't just I didn't do it. Never was, it was. If you went back and looked, you'd be able to find it. This was an agreed upon thing. Oh, shit. Neither of them moved. Okay. Wait a second. No! I thought... God damn it, man. Pulls a propaganda enjoy it? Bro, I'm so not. Like, midterm season needs to go. When I was upstairs making breakfast this morning... Oh, there we go. We're good. Just as you were talking about elections, midterm season needs to go. I'm so... I hate American politics so much. Like, so much. I've rambled about it before. But I get especially annoyed by things like midterms. Mostly because I'm so overly cynical about our politics in general in the US. Because, like, I'm of the thought process of, like, we're fucked no matter what. There will never be an actual solution to anything that will help everyone. There are just two sides of people who have different opinions about it, and both sides are wrong at the same time. And it's just so annoying to see it, and it's essentially boiled down to just, like, a pissing competition between them, too. And it's just, like, I can't even be bothered to pay attention anymore. I hate it so much. Just print more money? Yeah, that's been going great this year, hasn't it? I mean, we haven't printed money, but imagine if we did, with the US inflation already being where it's at. Oh my. That would be something. Okay, how did I even get out there? Was it just jumping across to that? No, it wasn't. Fuck. Okay. Rotate again. Wait, no! Every economy? Well, yeah, because, you know, like, global economy exists. Normally, there's no isolated sort of... How should I say? Like, normally one country doesn't go down on its own. It tends to affect everyone around them. Or everyone who deals with them, I guess is the better way to put it. There's always an option. True. Hello, Ghost and Jacob. I wonder why my OBS just stopped sending signal over randomly like that. Oh, it was the other side. No, Link, please. Thank you. Oh, not mean to do that. I mean, yeah. Politics here have been the worst as long as I've been paying attention to them. And I was not always someone who picked one side, or sorry, I was not always someone who said both sides suck, no one's right. I used to think there was a side that was right. But then over time I was like, wait, when things go good for our side, they go bad for, like, the other half of the people. Like, is there even anything good that can come out of this shit? It seems like it's just a constant back and forth of, like, this side gets fucked over for a little bit, and then this side, it flips over because they get sick of it and they rally together, and so the other side gets fucked over for a bit, and it just cycles. And it's just obnoxious. I'm so sick of paying attention to it. I was in the middle of making a Halloween video thing. He unironically said he thinks the world is ruled by lizards. I love crazy conspiracy head stuff. Like, I feel like that's kind of just the end point of politics almost nowadays, where it's just like, you go further and further down the rabbit hole until you just break at some point. Not for everyone, but for a lot of people that seems to be how things end up playing out. Okay, I have no idea how to reactivate these elevators. Oh, wait. I have an idea. Scary, creepy drawings I've been doing? Huh? I need electricity to the thing up top. How do I have to redo this puzzle? Like the whole camel puzzle? When I saved, it like saved how many terminals I'd gotten, but it seems like everything else might have reset. Hiccup. Wait, did I never get that chest? What's wrong with me? I actually just left a chest. That's why you don't stop a divine beast in the middle. Well, I thought the save would, like, actually just fully save. But it saved, like, the progress, but it didn't carry over... how should I say? Oh, okay, we rotate everything. It didn't carry over everything that I had done. It just kind of stored the info of what terminals I had activated. Yeah, I saw the hanging chest. I thought that was interesting. Stand down here, and we rotate. At least lizards are efficient at what they do. Yeah. I don't know. I very genuinely gotten to the point of just not caring. Wait, that's open! Fuck. I saw the chest earlier, and it didn't look like it was open. So I was like, oh, I'll grab that. I guess I never got that chest. But I did. I must have just seen it wrong. I didn't realize I could queue up multiple rotations at once either. Getting the masses to the point of not caring is the goal. Well, it's just like, regardless of any endpoint, there's no, like, full solution we could ever come to. So, like, why would I spend so much time and energy, like, worrying about it and, like, stressing over it? It's been so much easier to just not pay attention to it. Well, not completely not pay attention, but kind of just like laugh at both sides from the sideline and just get the small enjoyment out of it I can. Because otherwise, it's just like it's genuinely unhealthy for me to pay attention to otherwise. Like if I actually do try to like pick a side and you just have to vote, that's really it. But then why does everyone get so angry over it? You know? Everyone is so upset all the time over this stuff, and it's just like I don't get it, man. Why get it to such an unhealthy point? People get angry when they don't win? Yeah. But like also they get angry at other people for being on the other side of whatever their side is. It's like, I don't know. Use the sensor to find chests? The magnet sensor? Wait, this thing is literally just right here. Man, if I had known it was literally just sitting there.
Well done. That was the last of the terminals. Now, you'll need to start up the main control unit. Take a good look at your map. Head for the glowing mark you see there. You're doing well. But overconfidence can be a deadly foe.
I am not sure if I am voting in the midterm right now or not. Speaking of, you just have to vote. Because in Minnesota, the way that we do our elections state-wise, vote, hear me out. Because I know that it's like, I don't want to waste the right. You know, like I feel like it's wrong to do, but hear me out on this. In Minnesota, the way that we do our elections, when you go to register for it, you have to choose Democrat or Republican. You have to choose left or right, like on your ballot. And you can then only put votes for whichever party you chose on that registration. So I have to just register for one side or the other and only vote for that side, which I think is beyond stupid. Because, like, there's some candidates that I think are closer or further to what I feel is the better solution on different issues on both sides. Like, if I were to vote genuinely, I would vote in between both parties right now. That's not true. That's only in a prime. We do it for midterms here. I'm telling, like, that is true. That's how the state of Minnesota does it. I don't know all the states that do and don't do it that way, but we do. Thunderblight. How easy is this one gonna be?
This formidable adversary was made by Ganon and brought me to a warrior's demise 100 years ago. Do not allow this to be your end.
How did they all die to these things?
And it's death.
Am I that overpowered as the main character in this game?
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
Ah! Like, these were all the champions of various different groups. Well, I don't know if that was great timing or if that was my special ability that blocks everything. Woo! Ah! I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Chicago pizza is straight dog water. Have you had it? Both are great. I honestly, with the question of the day today for that, I don't know which one I would put a vote on. Because, I really like both, but for different reasons. Am I supposed to, like, parry him? I could try parrying. Hold on. Wait, if I could parry him, though, wouldn't Daruk... Oh, Daruk is auto-parrying right now. Okay. I was like, wait, what? I haven't had it from Chicago. Oh, that's another thing, is that... Like, obviously, when you're in Chicago and when you're in New York, both styles are done better. I had it from Vegas, and that's got to be somewhat close. Yeah, somewhat, I guess. I don't know, I haven't had Chicago-style pizza in Vegas. I can't speak to it. But growing up, we would road trip to Chicago a lot. So I've had Chicago-style in Chicago a lot. And I think it's really good. Generally, I don't know. I feel like overall I might have a slight preference for New York style, but Chicago's close. He has lightning sword now. Chicago deep dish is a heartburn. That's what I was gonna say, is like, I think Chicago deep dish tastes great, but I also tend to feel pretty shitty after I eat Chicago deep dish. Like, that's another factor, for sure. Wait, a shot over his head? Ow. I dropped my bow. What a bitch. Oh, Mifa's Grace. Would you look at that? What am I don't understand the gimmick here, I'm gonna be real. We'll get there eventually. Oh, that's my bow. Oh, come on now. So he's just blocking arrow shots. He's flying around shield. I saw you posted another short and it did numbers. TikTok when? I think I mentioned this like months and months ago, back when I would have had this conversation. But when I was first considering doing shorts more, which ultimately, you know, spoiler, it didn't. Even Bear has a talk. Yeah, great example. Sorry, Bear. But like, I will say the same thing I said before. I have a friend who's like moderately interested in just running a TikTok account for me. He was like, yeah, if you make shorts, just send them to me and I'll put them on TikTok. I need a way around the shield. Do I just shoot it in the back? He does sit still for a very long time while doing this. Oh wait, no, he'll rotate. Do I have a shitty weapon? I mean, this one's gonna break. I do like this thing, but it's about to break. The spikes are metal. Ah! I shouldn't have grabbed it so close to myself. That was kind of stupid. Oh, hello. Okay, we wait for the next chance. Oh boy. My spike now. What am I supposed to do with it? Maybe I still don't get it. Aye! I zapped myself a second time. Aha! Wait a second. Where's the electricity thing that was in here before? Wait, where is it? It's on the bottom? Yeah, I still don't think I get it. Oh, it is just hold it close. Oh, because his sword is I get it. I get it. His sword is the conductor. No, not the master sword. Oh, wait. Did he just go back to his old gimmick? You cheeky bitch. How could you do this? Whoa. What do you think you're doing with that? Oh, come on. Well, I just used a fairy. Ah! I have another fairy, right? Oh, I do. I have two more. I have two more. Oh, that would actually... Yeah, that's... I should have thought of that sooner. Shock resistance. Oh, what? That's so generous. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I don't know if he takes extra damage from, like, guardian weapons or anything. But it was a 60 damage weapon. So... That was the hardest, what's it? Like, story boss yet. Runes were the answer? Yeah. Tends to be the case. What percent? I don't know. You have to finish the main quest to get the percent counter. So it's a great question. As far as what percent I'm on. I honestly forgot you get a heart container for these. Like, I fully forgot that I was gonna get a heart container for it. I take it. I like a heart container. It's a good reward. Still no second line of hearts. It is a really long line of hearts. Okay. Where's the hanging chest from before? It's out on one of the... Is it down here? Or is it, like, of this? No, it's on the back side, right? Oh, it's there. I see it. How do I get that? Come here. Come on. Am I ever gonna try to speedrun a game? Well, we used to do zombie speedruns. Does that count for nothing? Whoa, camera. Okay, that would not work. Oh, these are the same kind of chest? Okay, well, never mind. I thought they were like unique treasure chest types, but no, it's just a metal treasure chest. If I did try to speedrun a game, I feel like I would probably want to do it with like a randomizer or something. Because memorizing a game entirely and then just like repeating it over and over again is definitely not my style. I don't like it. I'm throwing a Hail Mary. I'm going for it because I don't understand exactly what I'm supposed to do. But here we go. Fuck. I mean, it could have worked. Could have worked. Cholcon? Absolutely not. We all know how that sort of event goes. Runes? I'm thinking runes, but also outside of the magnet, I don't know what I could do there. There's no water to like freeze. The Last of Us show is coming January 15th. Oh, fuck. I'll probably watch it. I'll give it a shot. My expectations are very, very low for The Last of Us show. I've talked about it before. And it's for one reason. I think The Last of Us has a great, like, foundation for, like, a television series or something. However, one of the writers publicly said, literally, almost word for word, what the Halo show writers said before that came out. Where they said, we're using the characters, but we didn't look at the games at all. We're not familiar with the games because we don't want to replicate that story. So it's another one of these, like, we're using the characters' names and likenesses, but it's not going to be those characters. It's going to be a completely new thing, like, not related to the games. Which, again, going off of the one solid example of that we have the Halo series on Paramount Plus, and we all know how that went. So up to this point, I'm sort of like, well, I don't know about that one. Yeah, like, I have the magnet, but I can't just pull it off the string. Why is it letting me walk so far back? Like, what the hell? I didn't even mean to whistle. I tried stasis before. But because what I tried the first time was, I used stasis on it, I cut the rope, and then I tried to switch to the magnet so I could grab it before it fell. But you can't grab it with the magnet while it's in stasis, so it ended up just falling. Because as soon as it came out, it just went, whoop, gone. Then why even use the characters and game? If you want to make a brand new story, make... Exactly. Exactly what I said about the Halo show, the new Velma series, and now the Last of Us series. That's exactly what I'm saying to all three of them. It's like, if you want to make a new, unique story, make a new, unique story. You don't need to, like, go off of brand recognition, but then have all the fans of said brand get angry because you changed it. And then act, like, offended by the prospect of people not liking that you changed some of their favorite characters. You could make any game into a TV show. Which one would I choose? Honestly, Cyberpunk would have probably been like a high one on the list for me. But the Cyberpunk anime is already a thing, and it slapped. Like, if you haven't watched Edge Runners, it was really, really good. The Lego Movie, the game, the show. Can I cheat and open my Steam? Is this allowed? Can I open Steam and do a quick browse for inspiration here? I asked for permission, but I'm already doing it. Can't stop me. I'm looking. I'm not seeing much that's standing out to me so far. Deus Ex, maybe? I feel like there's potential there. I would say Devil May Cry, but Devil May Cry already has an anime that came out like a decade ago. And I haven't watched it yet, but I've heard it's pretty solid. I don't know. I'm just scrolling like my whole Steam library, and I don't really see anything that stands out to me as like this would be awesome as a TV series. Honestly, maybe GTA? Just anything Rockstar, like GTA or Red Dead, I feel like. Rockstar write such amazing stories that if you had like that writing team work on a television series, I think they would knock it out of the park. That's kind of the thing. If you're gonna adapt like a great story game into a great television series, I feel like at least having some writers who wrote the original story on the writing team is like kind of a no-brainer. Like, why would you not have the writers who wrote the original story that was so good in the first place work on the show? Like, sure, there's something to be said about writing for a game and writing for a television series is very different, but that's what I'm saying with, like, make them, like, half of the team. Like, have actual television writers who have a lot of experience and those original writers work together so that they can, like, adapt that story and that style to a television, what's the word? Format. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I'm seeing very little that I'm like, I would want to show for this. Like, full transparency, I'm just sitting here scrolling and I'm like, I honestly don't know. Mass Effect, maybe? Metro, even? I don't really know. Like, now I'm kind of just stretching a bit. I feel like Mass Effect you could do a really good show with. But a lot of the best game stories are great because they use the game format so well and not, like, they wouldn't translate to television or film. You know what I mean? Which is why Resident Evil sucks so much ass every time they try to make a show or a movie out of it. When you play the games, it's great, because the horror is happening to you, but you can't... In general, I think horror shows and... Stasis, shoot arrow, spam magnesis, and it will grab? Wait, actually? That's like almost exactly what my first thought process was. No, I obviously know to shoot an arrow at the rope bird, but it's more the problem of, like, once I shoot the rope, how do I get the chest? So stupid. Imagine a Doom show, it would be awful. I can imagine it. That's one of them where it's like, yeah, it works as a game. It would never work as anything else. So now I can leave. Now I'm good. It was kind of worth it, but I can get ancient cores from a lot of places. Nice to have, but I definitely could have just left and been fine. Oh. Tall woman.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, Link. Thanks
My
to your
stupid
valor
hat.
and skill, my soul is free, and Naboris is ours once again. Which means that finally, we can complete what we started years ago. We Gerudo have no tolerance for unfinished business.
Right. You like that one Black Mirror movie where you cheat? Maybe?
The moment to see you finally rush Hyrule Castle. As well as for the moment when I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash. Which reminds
I think that's gonna be me.
I wanted to give you a little something. Please accept this gift, which has come to be known as Urbosa's Fury. It will no doubt be of use to you.
Is it gonna be like Din's fire? Or no, she has like lightning stuff. Is it a... It's a lightning spell.
Both you and the princess, I know you have suffered much regarding what happened to us champions. But this is how things had to happen. No one need carry blame. So please, make it clear so she understands that. Tell her to shed any worries. And let her know I couldn't be more proud of her.
Wow.
You take good care of the princess. Oh, and also, take good care of Hyrule.
She says, what are you hinting at? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Yeah, I don't think Doom would work. The problem, like, Doom would be especially terrible, I'm gonna be real, because what makes Doom 2016 and Eternal so entertaining, story-wise, is that their stories and their lore are like parodies of games that take their stories and lore very seriously. Like, it's non-stop poking fun at games that take that sort of thing seriously. And it's entertaining! Because sometimes you just want to play a game, so it's a funny joke, right? But then imagine you take a story that makes fun of taking stories seriously, and you adapt it to an art form that lives or dies completely on the story. It would never work. Guitar Hero show would go hard. Yeah, Guitar Hero would be a good one. Agreed. I want to see the camel shoot lasers from its eyes. Its 6 camel eyes. Is that a blood moon? Wait, what the fuck? Why was there a blood moon in the sky? Am I about to get a blood moon and that was just like a weird coincidence? That would actually be kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Oh. It shoots the laser from its camel antlers.
Naboris, legend of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages. And you, who were named to honor her. You are a legend as well.
Thank you,
Isn't that
Smile.
right, Naboris? The bitter essence of defeat from a century ago still sits upon my tongue. But that is now in the past. It was written that Calamity Ganon once adopted the form of a Gerudo. And that will make this victory all the more satisfying. I like that. Now I can take this personally. Once we've established a lock on that thing, it will be up to Link to keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash our strike. That moment is going to be so delicious.
Okay, the way that they play cutscenes, like, and render them within the open world, because they do IGCs. It's not even render, you know what I mean? They stage them in the open world as you've had your effect on it. It makes me think I actually am about to have a blood moon. If I look up in the sky right now, will it be there? That might have just been the craziest coincidence. Oh my god, it was! Holding Y? Oh, holding my attack button? Wait, what? Oh. Holy shit. Real life doesn't have magic, true. I never heard that there was a Doom TV series. Are you thinking of the movie? They announced a movie like 2 years ago that literally came out like a week after it first got announced. they announce a Doom TV series? They did. What the huh? Wait, they did? Okay, so they announced a TV series back in 2020. This would have been like right after Eternal came out, I guess. That was supposed to be a tie-in with Annihilation, the movie that I just mentioned that came out like a week after they announced it existed. But yeah, the last we've heard about it was 2020. So it probably died in pre-production. A silent, painful pre-production death. Which is not very uncommon for things gaming related. It's quite the opposite. That's incredibly common for anything gaming related to die in pre-production. Sadly. Now there's some Koroks out in the desert that I couldn't get before because Big Camel was causing a ruckus. So I gotta get out there and get hunting. I'm gonna mark them, a bunch of them. Because I could genuinely have, like, the majority of this desert cleared for Koroks. 4 whole Koroks marked. Me throw on my sneaky clothes. Grab myself a sand seal. Now I can put my good clothes back on. Oh, sand boots. Yes, please. That would be nice. Oh, wait. My headband. Where's the... This one. Nice. Hello, Jessica. How's it going? There's the blood moon kicking in. That's crazy that I just happened to get a blood moon right as I got that cutscene. I got to see it in the sky in the cutscene. That's wild. Keep forgetting stream starts earlier at the moment. Yeah, I've been
The blood moon rises once again.
I always press X to try to skip that cutscene, and it's plus. It's not X. I've been considering pushing an hour later. Well, in general, I've been reconsidering 4-hour streams. Because, mostly algorithmic purposes, and also it's another hour of the day that I could work on videos. I've been reconsidering in general, but it would go back to like 1 to 4 for me instead of noon to 4. I would go back to the old one. Thank you, big guy, for getting me all the way out here so quickly. Korok seed. Oh, and I keep forgetting to move my camera down so that you can actually see those pop-ups and stuff. Like there. That's pretty good. Bye. I have the sand boots. Oh wait, there's a shrine out here? I think I have 2 orbs right now. I think we have 2 of the shrine orbs. I think... I don't know. I honestly don't know if I would want a heart container or a stamina vessel next. Because I do have a lot of stamina. But at the same time, like, more hearts just gets funnier and funnier as you keep going with it. But, like, I could also get a full 3 wheels of stamina if I just put, like, the next 20 orbs into it. I'm conflicted. We just finished the camel, who's now up there. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought it was gonna slide off the whole thing. I was like, did I just break this Korok seed? Just because I zoomed in on the camel. That would have killed me. Always stamina. Yeah, I'm conflicted. I'm very tempted towards stamina. But at the same time, hearts just get funnier and funnier the more I have. Oh my god, it's right here. I was like, where is the shrine? I can't find it. Oh, it's a quest? Oh, she can't get in. I was like, what is happening here? Noble Pursuit. Okay. No, I don't think I've been to that region.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Thank you, Daruk. I mean, it keeps up my speed while my stamina comes back, even if it's on, like, flat ground. You'll see why you don't need hearts. Well, I mean, I'm definitely gonna go for the full 3 stamina wheels anyway. It's just a matter of which I do first. Like how much I split them up along the way. Is it just gonna be sitting up here? Yeah, rock. I'm assuming there's like a bar somewhere out here that has the drink that Gerudo woman wants. I mean, I've never seen the item, but it's gotta be somewhere. Huh. There's only one bar? By out here, I just mean, like, in the desert region. Like, either by the oasis, like, where there's a handful of people camped, or in the Gerudo town. Okay. Oh, uh-oh. Wait, what? That's kind of far. I mean, it seems like it might be doable. I don't know. My depth perception right here is a little rough. Doesn't help that the wheel is shrinking as I get closer. God. I just gotta go. There. Thank God for stamina. I mean, I could have just eaten speed boost food. Which, honestly, I'm about to do. Now that I say that out loud. Because I've got to get back to civilization now. I'm way out here. There's fast travel in this game. I didn't forget. I didn't forget there was fast travel. Never understood how you complete some of these casually. They can be really far away and awkward. The Koroks? The interactive map. The lifesaver. A bit more depth. Or do you mean those, like, time trial ones? Specifically. The ring race. Yeah. I'm not a fan of them. I think that's probably, like, my least favorite type of Korok. I don't want to call it a puzzle, but, like, in general, I've just been referring to them as Korok puzzles. I got something in my eye. Yeah, I really don't like those ones compared to the rest. Jesus. You can absolutely fly with all the speed up stuff. Or effect, I mean, like all that built up. You can zoom around with the sand boots and the speed up. Oh. Sorry, shield. Alright, I'm looking for noble something. A drink of some sort. Hydromelons are nice. Oh, I can cook food here. Beetle! My pfft. Knocked him over. Yeah, Chol TV show. Beetle doesn't have it. But he does have arrows, and I need those. Like, I need those badly. You happen to have any drinks around here? Sale. Is that just one arrow for 5? Ridiculous. It's just so overpriced. Okay. Cooking time. I need, like, overheal stuff. Whatever I've got for it. Bananas? Oh no, that's attack power. I'll make some of that, though. Breaking shoal. Okay, bananas are good. I don't think I have any, like, overheal, though. Doesn't look good. This will be handy. Stamina recovery never hurts. You have a shop? No. I just see the backpack and I've started to like just think that that means I can buy stuff from them. Because a lot of the time it's true. You can buy stuff from them a lot of the time if they have that backpack. Obviously Beetle takes the crown of mobile shop, but a lot of them will just have random stuff too. Alright. Time to put on Link Femboy outfit. Gotta just be able to buy it here somewhere. Oh, wow. That's expensive. Oh my god. Seems like it's really good, though. No, they wouldn't be asking for that much, right? Can't remember. Was it the ruby circlet that I was told the other day can be really, really good? Oh, arrows. Huge. Checking the shops is good anyway. So I just need all of this stuff. Don't need any of the other arrow types. Weirdly, the lowest on just standard arrows. Any of that. Any of these. It's a secret clothing shop in there. Is it in here? That's where I get it. I'm zooming. Sell drinks. This is a clothing shop. God, that stuff is expensive. Defense is bad. But it's gotta have some sort of effect on it other than I glow in the dark. Because it's pricey. Very pricey. Oh no. I've been to the bar. I don't remember where. This is just the inn. There's no bar in here. Like it. Oh wait. This is kind of like a bar. Bar. Calling it a you know what. Okay. Okay, that's weird. The ice house is north of town. It's not up there, is it? Those are the ruins she's talking about. So yeah, it must be like up here. Stops the stall enemies from aggroing. The radiant armor? That would actually be pretty nice. Because they can, I mean, you can normally just run right past them. But they can still be annoying. Just them popping up can be enough to annoy me sometimes. Oh, come on. I absolutely just hit the flattest surface possible, that jump. Oh, Hydromelon. That's rock? I looked away and just burned my stamina completely. This isn't the ice house, is it? Check. Oh, my speed up. I have a lot of it. Super nice for the desert. And the boots. Now we're zooming. Oh, this is the ice house.
Oh.
Okay. Thankfully, I have speed up and sand boots. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Time to go. I can remove that other mark. So she's gonna be somewhere in the ruins. Somewhere in the ruins. Stay in the shade. We're zooming. We're absolutely flying. I think it's fine. Check this out. Ready? Oh my god! I probably put my tunic on. Oh, and it's hot. First. Okay. We keep zooming. Not melting all that fast. It's a good thing. Definitely not as fast as I expected it would melt. Oh my god, pick it up. There we go. Is she? Whoa. Ice cube. You're kidding me. I not know that I was out of fairies. If I did know, I wouldn't have just casually walked up to him. I would have had my shield up. Okay. Now I can prepare. Wait, it loaded checkpoint and registered as me failing at the same time. That's interesting. Very interesting. How'd they do that? They stored that I had failed, right? It is very weird. It didn't store my armor swap. Oh no. It's interesting. Ugh. The shade. All the way. What's my, like, just hardest hitting weapon that I'm willing to use there? Big Lionel sword. Attack up on it. They'll never stand a chance. Don't pay attention to me. Now you can pay attention. Oh my. Much better protection this time. Oh no, don't see me. Okay, he didn't see me. Very helpful. I think I missed a fang or something, but I don't think it's that important. I have so many monster parts. Really not all that worried about stocking up on more at this point. Like, the rare ones are nice, but just like bokoblin stuff and all that is... I'm good. I have plenty. Just gonna... do what I gotta do to these guys first before I pick the ice cube back up. Huh? Boom. Gimme. We had fire arrows? Alright, ice cube, we gotta go.
Mifa's grace is ready.
Thank you. At some point. Get a good bow? Did he? I didn't really pay attention. Oh shit, he did. Oh, I'm full on bows. Hold on. This one goes. There. I have a lot of good bows at this point. I feel like for the most part, since I feel like bows have roughly the same durability as like normal weapons. Oh shit. I tried to lift myself up and my elbow just slid right off the edge of my armrest. Like, they seem to have about the same durability, but I just obviously don't use them as often as a melee weapon. I've ended up just, like, carrying around a ton of good bows. So wait. I'm not even bringing her the drink. I'm just going there to tell her that the drink is back in town. Alright, sure. Oh, we're going way back out there. Oh, by Sand Seal. He was there for a second. Need that headband back. Not a delivery boy, you're a messenger boy, I guess. Apparently. Oh, speed lines! Gotham Knights has made me love speed lines in games. They're just so goofy. Like, putting those lines there to make it seem like you're moving faster than you are. I feel like this looks a lot better than the Gotham Knights speed lines do, though. If you've seen them, you know, the Gotham Knights speed lines are pretty rough. Playing that recently has been very funny, going through the open world. Because every means of transport in Gotham Knights is just painfully slow. And yet all of them have speed lines on the side of the screen, or like on the edges of the screen. It's trying to make up for the fact that you just move so slow in that game. And they tried to make it feel like you're not moving slow by putting speed lines on the screen. And it doesn't work. It's very, like, it stands out even more with the speed lines, I feel like. I need to watch the... People told me the Girlfriend's Reviews video is worth a watch for Gotham Knights. I need to watch that. Hello. I bring great news. Come back, Jacob. Shield surfing race just south of Garuda. Ooh. She was just gonna accept death until there was a drink at the bar for her back in town. This better be a free orb and item type shrine after that. That had me running around in circles. I've earned it, I say. As an alcoholic, yep. Just like, well, guess I'll die. But then it's like, actually, there's a little cocktail back at the bar with your name on it. And they're like, oh shit, you're right, I gotta go. Oh, a diamond. I was kind of hoping for like a really cool sword, but I'll take a diamond too. Was closed because... Oh, okay. I vaguely remember this now that you say it. Hello, Mr. Fire. 3 orbs. We've done 63 shrines and 240 Koroks at this point. For a little completion update of just open world map clearing. Why... What is that on my back? What is... I have 2 Sheikah slates. Why is that there? I'm so confused. Oh, it's my shield. Okay. I was like, what? What is happening right now? Sand Seal Rally. It is just south of. I don't think Cole can beat Foxy Cleopatra first. What is that a reference to? What is Foxy Cleopatra a reference to? Let's see. Oh, it's Gold Member. I thought so. I was like, is that Austin Powers? Sounds like Austin Powers. Oh god, I'm slow. Can I put the boots back on? Yes, I can. Much better. Wait, I'm gonna need a seal. Probably. Oh wait, it's not even that hot anymore. Or my goofy hat. Go. These things are pretty great. I like these guys. Wait. I say. Not this. Yep. They don't call her Dame of the Dunes for nothing. I'm gonna who her. I thought, okay. Wasn't as funny as I thought it would be. Alright, let's go. Come on, let me race. She speak? Get off your shield or leave the course bounds, you're disqualified. 30. Man, do they know? Don't know. Okay. She thinks she scammed me. Little does she know. I was scared. Again, I don't know how well it picks it up on the camera, but I already have like a very light shadow coming in. It's only been a day. It's not going to be long to grow back at all. This will be a very short-lived no beard period. Link doing the stretches with that hat on. Of course I can do that. That is the exact font that I don't use it for the Breath of the Wild thumbnails, but I have that font. I used it for the Ocarina of Time thumbnails, actually. That exact font that they used for the 3-2-1. That's kind of funny. It's a very, very widely available free font on the internet. Think I pay for these fonts? Of course not. Actually, oh wait, no, I haven't paid for a font for a thumbnail before. I've always sourced free ones. Ooh. Oh, okay. Simple. We go to the left of the rocks. Easy clap. We go left again. Got 25 seconds, about. Oh, is that the finish line? Well, GG to Foxy Cleopatra. Now I'm not going to be able to think of her as anything else. Now that you've said that. Yup. It's just it's the super puffy afro. It's red, but it is like a Foxy Cleopatra afro. It's huge. Oh, she does speak. I know what I'm doing with that. Is she gonna tell me? Yes, she is. Oh. Okay. So wait, does that mean that they know? But all the champions have tried to complete the shrine and haven't been able to? Is that what that means? I don't understand. Because at first I was just like, oh my god, Nintendo's actually telling me to put the ball on the pedestal. That's crazy at this point in the game, but it might have been like a world building thing. Did I buy Breath of the Wild DLC? I mean, I don't have it. I feel like base game is good. But people have been saying it's good. I was waiting for the little music stinger for it. Thank you. This will be a stamina vessel, probably. Maybe a heart container. No, a stamina vessel. It'll be a stamina vessel. I really want to get a third wheel of stamina, but I also want to get to having a second row of hearts. Like, I want both. I can't choose. The 16-year-old, this is Chol. Not Cole, but Chol. I'm not gonna say no. Solid shield. Thank you for orb. Hello, Crowley. This one will be stamina. As a much harder boss than any of the blights from the Divine Beasts. See, that is a genuinely tempting statement. It has more shrines, too. Does having the DLC mean that you can actually get, like, max hearts and max stamina? Like, does it give, what's it? Does it give divine orbs for doing the DLC shrines, or is it something different? I go to a goddess statue. How many shrines? That was number 64. We have 64 shrines complete. So more than half of the shrines in the game I have done now. I need to crack my back. Better get to 69 today. I mean, I don't know if I will, but it's possible. Looks good though. Hey, I'm waiting for it to come back. Did you see the Walter White look? Were you here a couple? I think maybe you were here just recently. Was it for Walter White Day? That was something. Stamina. Walter White was not as bad as I thought it would be. But definitely it was like, yeah, I still like full beard, I think. Just definitely the way to go. There it is. Even more. Okay. Also, this is just for the sake of my map, but yeah, here. 2, 3, 4. I didn't check these off before, so I realized earlier when I was scrolling around on the map that I didn't check these off the other day. I just cooked my bananas too. There's a couple more up here that I missed, but I cooked the bananas, so now I'm pissed. Oh wait, I got these as well. These other 4 I can check off. There's a lot of Koroks around the Zora's domain area that I don't have since I'm here. Well, I should probably go back and talk to... I don't even know her name. The Bruto Queen? Princess? Something like that? Just finish up the camel quest officially, rather than, like, go do a bunch of other random stuff, and then, like, multiple streams from now, I come back and I'm like, hey, I did it. I think they give DLC-related rewards. Honestly, I'm having a hard time remembering. I'm curious. See, if it were me, I would have totally been like, give them at least enough to hit the max of both. Because isn't it only like, what, 12 orbs short or something of being able to cap both of them out? Am I right about that? Like, assuming you did all the Divine Beasts on a playthrough, which most players will, I think. Like, on any casual playthrough, most players will do all the Divine Beasts. 3 hearts? Yeah, so, like, assuming you had more than 12 shrines, like, at least give enough to max it out. That's probably what I would have done. Oh. Priceless, you say? Chad's always max out stamina. Dude, like, honestly, it's going to annoy me to be 3 hearts short of, like, max hearts. But I feel like maxing stamina is the way to go, generally. But I know that I'm still gonna be upset. A sword and a shield. Both of which are going to break, and people might possibly be upset again that I broke them. Like with Mifa's spear that I broke. And didn't I get something from Daruk too? Like some weapon of Daruk's, I think, as well, that I don't think I still have. Probably broke it. Is there any way to restore weapon health? No. There's no repair. That's the thing. Because I've talked about it already with, like, going into Tears of the Kingdom. I've talked a bit about, like, I'm very interested to see how they approach the weapon durability in the sequel. Because it's like, I think just universally from, like, talking to people before I ever played it about this game, like, everyone would always say, like, the most annoying thing in the game is that the weapons break so fast. And when I first picked up the game, the most jarring thing was that the weapons broke so goddamn fast. Like, so they definitely have to, or they don't have to, but they definitely should reevaluate the approach to that mechanic. And it's like, are they just going to increase the durability kind of all around? Like, say, like, double or triple the durabilities universally? Do they add a repair mechanic? Like, how do we keep it, but change it? So it's still like Breath of the Wild, but not fucking obnoxious the entire time, you know? There's 2 Koroks, like, right here on, like, the throne room. One of them's gotta be on top, right? Like, there's just no way it's not. I'll go up there first. I would say a little bit of both would probably be good. Like, maybe just, at least for all the weapons that you're keeping from the original, maybe just, like, across the board, double them, or add, like, 50% to them durability-wise. And then also add the repair mechanic. Most people like 3 different weapons and just stick with those in games, so this one turns that on its head. Yeah, it's like, I can see the thought process and like the intent, right? But I've been having something similar with Modern Warfare 2 recently, where they have the universal attachment system. Yeah, I just can't climb that. Where when you unlock an attachment, each attachment in the game you can only unlock by using one specific weapon and getting it to a certain level. But then once you have that attachment, you can put it on any compatible weapon in the game. Like if you get like a reflex sight, like a new optic on like a shotgun, you could then put that on any like SMG or assault rifle or anything like that across the game now. Which I like on one hand because it's like it promotes some more variety in like terms of what people are using. And it lets people experiment with different weapons that they might not have tried otherwise. Because like you said, especially in Call of Duty, people will find like 2 guns that they like and never touch anything else. So I like it in that regard, and I see where they're coming from. But personally, like trying to grind out the game and using weapons that I don't want to use and that a lot of the time I end up not really liking that much. Just to get something that I do want for the gun that I do like, it can be kind of annoying. Even if, like, the intent is good, it doesn't always mean it's fun. And that's kind of how I feel about this one. It's like, I see what they're going for. Like, it's not a bad idea on paper, but I don't know if it landed. With me or with most other people. Is there gonna be one all the way at the top? Is that the 2 of them? There's one there where I saw it where you have to jump onto it. But then, did they also put one, like, all the way up here? The later weapons have better durability? Yeah, that's true. Like, I'm definitely breaking weapons less now. But even now, it's like, a 50% increase would be nice, you know? Like, something that's sizable, but not, like, completely flips the entire system on its head. There was one all the way at the top. Don't forget to like and subscribe, as Finn would say. We'll just softly land in the flower. Fish. Oh wait, is it water? It's water, isn't it? It's like a blowhole. Yeah, okay. Got it. Not a flower. Oh. That's the 2 Koroks, like, literally at Zora's domain that I missed. There's just a bunch kind of around up here on the hills and stuff that I didn't get. Down here. I'll go for those 3. That direction. I thought I was gonna be able, like, words. I thought I was gonna be able to, like, swim up a waterfall. But, no. It's a giant... Oh wait, there's a stairway in it. Would it be better just to climb it at that point, though? Like, even though there's ramps going up, it might be better just to jump across and climb it still. Actually? Hold on. Maybe not. I haven't started any of them. Really? You just opened up the whole map? I was considering doing that at one point. Just like going around and getting all the towers. Just open up the entire thing. But honestly, there's so much to do in each region that I've just kind of been bouncing around between the ones I have more than going to explore new ones. Just a guest bed up here for me? Why have I never been up here? Fish pots? Oh, damn. Well, I want that. That's something. Yeah, drop this one really shitty random shield I'm carrying. Okay. And now, I think I found the Korok puzzle. Joy-Con aim. I'm gonna trademark the term. Now I need traversal mechanics, so I need to go do the bird. Horn keeps telling me to go do the... Now said that you need the traversal mechanics, so you're gonna go do the bird. I feel like maybe I should have done the bird earlier in the game than I did. Possibly. Grab the rock. Sorry, Black Adam. Ugh. Next Korok. I could probably get another piece of Guardian armor if I went up to that factory lab. Factory. Job cool. Kind of curious to do that because I do have a ton of Guardian parts that I've gotten since I last went up there. Should grab those luminous stones too. Hey, the monster part guy is here. Oh, I have Master Sword. Oh, those are gone. I'm not chasing them. Be crazy if you thought I was gonna chase them down there. It's not worth it. These things are everywhere. Okay. There's one way up on this mountain that I never got, even though I've cleared like most of the seeds up in that area. Honestly, before I do that, I'm gonna travel up to the Akala Tech Lab, see if I can get more of that Guardian armor set, and then maybe go to a ferry if I can, see how much I can upgrade it. Because the Guardian armor is like the same defense as the Knight armor at the same upgrade tiers, but it also gets Guardian defense, so it's just slightly better in terms of like that one really dangerous enemy in the game. And in terms of the helmet, at least, it looks way goofier. Alright, what can I get? What can I get? Yes! Oh my god, I forgot how many rupees. Wait, I can't even... I'm short 1 ancient core on both of them. So I need, in total, 4 more ancient cores. Wait, Hold on, I want to see the weapons, because I'm curious. They're super expensive. And it's like, I don't even want to buy these, because I know... Okay, wait, maybe... But it's 1,000 rupees. I feel like it's kind of a flex to have this. I'm gonna resist the temptation to grab it. So I need 4 more ancient cores for the armor set. And then if I wanted to get like the sword and the shield together, just to be balling out, I would need another 2 for the sword. And the amount of rupees for all of that is like absurd. That's a lot. Okay. Let me put on my Zora armor so that I can go swim. I really like the Zora armor set. I wish it was better when it was upgraded so that I could just kind of wear it. You know, like just wear it around as I please. But I like using it when I'm swimming, at least. I get to see it for a bit. It's got to get rich. That's the thing. I need those rupees. I do not have them right now. Oh, I thought that was a frog. I was gonna yoink a frog out of that little pond thing, but oh my god, it was just a Zora. Wait. There's a side quest here that I missed. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Wow. Multiple awaits. Oh boy. Would take a good deal. Okay, sure thing. Oh boy. That's gonna be a quest. I just have to find them, like naturally find them. Yep. I figured as much. This is not one of those games. God, it's only 3K to go and get a house. I could just sell some of my glowy rocks that I just got, and maybe, you know, whatever else I have for like amber and all that. I could go and buy the house. I would be broke temporarily, but it is a side quest, so it is something I'm gonna have to do at one point or another. I think it could be worth it. I also just got a diamond. I'm not entirely opposed to the idea of selling the diamond, because I think that that's worth a lot. Like, I'm pretty sure that just one diamond that I have could push me over into the territory of being able to buy it with what I have right now. Come on! Swim! This is with, like, 2 pieces of armor that increase swim speed. I still can't swim up to those waterfalls without actually using my stamina. Someone said that there was a helmet for the Zora set somewhere. I have not found that. There's a bunch of luminous stone. Huh? That happens to be some pretty good timing. Some very good timing. I'm assuming this is in regard to me saying all the way. Oh, I got a beep. Let me get this stone so that I can sell it for money. Where is it? This is no coincidence that I was told to turn on my treasure sensor right as I mentioned the helmet. Interesting. Very interesting. Where am I looking exactly? I didn't even see you. Sneaky bitch. My chest. Oh. It's about to be. Give me just a second. Oh, okay. Bear with me. Having some technical difficulty. There it is. That's the set. It just makes me a fish. I need to upgrade them for set bonus. Does armor have durability? I think someone told me that it does, but I haven't even seen, like, any piece of armor I've used come close to breaking. And I'm doing the math in my head right now. Wait, I don't need to do the math. The Switch does this for me. How do I do I view? Played for 55 hours or more. The armor won't break. Okay, yeah, someone at some point said like it does, but it just takes ages. But I was like, I haven't seen anything even come close to breaking. And I was also gonna say, it seems like some armor is like unique, and it would really, really suck if armor could break. Like unique as in there's literally one in the entire world and it won't like restock or anything, sort of thing. Oh, is this one just a rock? Let's go. I love these Koroks. Spin with Y while in the water? Wait, that's the thing that I can do. I get to fight in the water with the helmet? Treasure chest nearby. I can't say no. Did the treasure chest, treasure chests, do they, sorry, I have to really space things out sometimes to say them right. Do they restock with like blood moons or anything, or is it just like once you've gotten a chest, it's gone? I was gonna say, that's gotta be set bonus, right? Oh wait, no, it just did it. Wow. That's actually pretty, I like that. Octoroks aren't gonna know what hit him. Oh. A radish. A good radish, too. This chest might be fairly far away. Hold on. I also assumed it would be set bonus. But it is actually just the helmet. God. Where is this chest? The chests don't restock. Okay, so it might actually be worth running around with this on. Because if they, like, repopulated, I would be like, absolutely not. I'm not going to try to, like, get as many chests as I can. But since they don't... And some of them just will literally have things like diamonds or anything like that. Did you think Thunder was hard? Not really. Breath of the Wild is gorgeous. I'm telling you, I have to do something, like, video-wise with the dumped copy that I have on PC. Because, like, again, I couldn't get the save file figured out. I don't know how to pull my save file over to it. At this point, I just don't know if I'll be able to. But, like, I found stuff about how to do it with the Switch. But I wonder if maybe they updated it, like, on their end and made that no longer possible. Because I couldn't get it to work. Like, if I had the ability to just port this save file over to my PC dumped copy and use that, dude, like, I would. It looks even better. Do you think that? Did I think the temple itself was hard? I think that was the most confusing one for me because of like the spinning thing in the middle. I don't think the camel took me the longest overall. I still think the first Divine Beast took me the longest. But the spinning mechanic for me was confusing in the camel. It took me a bit. Is it hidden in the waterfall? It is. Oh, I get it. Wait, wrong D-pad button. But yeah, on PC, this game, like, running it through emulator with the dumped copy, I've talked about it way before, but for people who might not have heard me talk about it, like people who are newer to stream or whatever, or just weren't there that day, whatever it might have been, I dumped my copy of Breath of the Wild to PC off the Switch, so it's a legal copy. I didn't pirate it or anything. Because, contrary to popular belief, emulation is perfectly legal. It's just pirating games for the sake of emulation that's not legal. So when I emulate, I always get a legit copy. Because also, I feel for devs who have their stuff pirated because the amount of hours that go into making a game is insanity. And to have, like, your earned income from that, so to speak, like, just get stolen like that, that really sucks. So I'm very against game piracy. Anyway, dumped my copy of this to PC, run it through an emulator, and I got it running at like a native 1440 instead of a native 900p, like this runs at, on the Switch version. I got anti-aliasing working on it so that it smooths out the edges a little bit more, because you can see how, like, it's not super noticeable, but they're a little jagged and stuff, so I turned on a little bit of anti-aliasing to smooth out edges all over the world. I got some other stuff working too, where like, I increased the draw distance so that, like, enemies and higher quality trees and all that will load in from further away. And just a lot of stuff. And the game runs really well on PC, even through an emulator. It's super, super good performance, weirdly. Because normally emulators for, like, recent consoles run, like, terribly. Just atrocious. Even things like the Xbox 360 and PS3 are still so resource intensive to emulate that, like, it's hard for me to get, like, 60 FPS on Demon Souls playing it on my PC. What game am I talking about? This one. This one. Like, I feel like I need to, like, find something to do with, like, a video or something so that I can use it on the channel somewhere. Because it looks amazing. It looks so good. But there's also that thing where, like, and I realized this when I did the video on, like, how to set up Ocarina of Time on PC. Like, even then, when I say, like, you know, use a legal copy because emulation is fine, but piracy isn't, all that sort of stuff, even in that video, it's like, I recognize that any time that I promote emulation at all on my channel, there are going to be people who, like, actually agree and go with, like, the whole emulate but don't pirate. And then there's going to be just as many, if not more, people who are going to say, okay, boomer, and they're going to emulate and pirate the copy. They're just going to get it for free and not actually get a real copy of the game. Which sucks. Because I feel like I can't really show it off without indirectly, like, even if I'm speaking against it, promoting piracy. Because the reality is that so many people are going to pirate it anyway, even if I say not to. Like, more people probably than not will pirate it anyway, even if I say don't do it. An indie game I'll never pirate? I mean, anyway, it's not a it depends. It is worse if it's indie, for sure. But, like, even for AAA, I feel like it, no, it's probably just as bad for AAA. Like, it's so easy to be like, oh, well, it's worse if it's indie because the game gets less sales. But the reality of AAA is, like, it's very, very standard. There's a reason that, developers and designers, almost universally, with any work experience, will instantly, like, lose interest in a job offer, or, like, a place they're trying to interview at, or whatever, if they're told, we'll hire you with no overtime pay. Because overtime is so common in AAA gaming industry, that, like, on average, in all reality, a game dev or designer will work about 50 hours a week, contrary to 40. And if crunch comes into play, it can even get up to like 60 to 70 hours a week of work. So it's like, even AAA, it's still really shitty to pirate games. Because then, you know, they've lost a sale from you after all of that effort and time put in. And they have those kind of work schedules for years at a time, working on a single product. It's like, you know, sometimes 40, mostly 50, in rare cases, 60 or even 70 hours a week for like years to get that one product out, and then people will pirate it and not pay for it. Really fucked up. Even for AAA. It's not fucked up on the publisher side. We all know publishers aren't human. We've all talked about this. We all know this. Game publishers aren't human, but on the developer side, it's really shitty. But they cost more to make? Yeah, and also, like, the reality of AAA is you work with a publisher, you have deadlines, like, it sucks. What we need are unions and better systems for the workers. I mean, just last year, we had the first union in the game industry form at Activision. Activision Blizzard has now the first gaming industry union. One of the few things they've done. Crunch and overtime is unsustainable. It is, but like, there's two realities with crunch. I think I've talked about this before. Because it's like, some games with crunch come out a disaster. Like, some games that had insane crunch hours on the dev team, but then came out terrible are like Fallout 76, Cyberpunk 2077. Like, some of the very worst games of the last few years had insane crunch. But then it's also like, some games with the most crunch ever documented in the industry are like Red Dead Redemption 2. I'm trying to think. Trying to think of like games with insane crunch that are also some of the highest rated games ever made. Red Dead 2 is the biggest example. Oh, God of War 2018 had insane crunch. Super, super documented. Like, God of War 2018 had so much crunch. Short crunch at the end is okay, but when dev roadmap is badly planned and it's just crunch the entire time, that does happen. That's kind of what Red Dead 2 and God of War were. And Cyberpunk was like that too, where it was like, there was almost just as much crunch as normal work weeks on Cyberpunk, from what we've heard. There's no formal documentation of Cyberpunk's crunch, but there's a lot of, like, former or current CDPR devs who have talked, like, at lengths about it publicly. So even though the company never documented it formally, it's like, we know that shit was going down at CDPR while they were making Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk now that the modding community has been around for a while, and they've gotten a lot of bug fixes out just for the base game itself, I revisited Cyberpunk like maybe a month ago and tried out some mods and stuff, and it's actually a really good time now. Like, Cyberpunk was genuinely solid when I checked it out a month ago and installed some mods. I think I put like 20 or so mods in it, so it's not like I dabbled in mods. Like, I did a good bit of modding to it just to see how much I could make it different. And I got some really cool ones in there. A lot of them were just like quality of life things in like the menus though. Like making it so that instead of holding down the button for like 2 seconds every time I want to scrap an item, I can just press the button and it will scrap it right away, like in the menu. Like small, tiny mods like that were a lot of them. But some of them were like big overhauls to how the enemies behaved, or like... Oh, one of them that I got was a working tram system that went across the city. So you could like go to a station, the tram would come up and open up the doors, and you'd be able to step on and ride the tram system through the city. That one was actually pretty cool. Like the modder who made that was some well done stuff. I liked that one a lot. I know more about the animation than the dev industry, but the people making both are treated like machines. Yeah. Animation is different contract-wise. A lot of the times in AAA, it's hard to know from the outside looking in with most studios, because they normally don't like to publicly talk about how they do contracts with their developers. But I know one studio that I can actually say for sure has it is Treyarch, the Call of Duty studio. And I would assume all the Call of Duty studios have this actually, just because like same publisher, same franchise, but you never know. But I had a connection at Treyarch for a while. And so I know from him that the devs at Treyarch actually do get royalty. And like I said, it's kind of 50-50 in AAA whether they do or don't. And normally it's a very small amount, but it's like, there are people who are under the impression that like senior game designers make like over 6 figures. And in some cases they do. It's not like they never do. Normally senior game designer is making like 80K a year. But, footnote, asterisk, a lot of the time they get royalty pay in the AAA industry. Meaning like, by the time you're a senior developer, you probably have a handful of AAA products under your belt. And at that point, it's like, you've built up multiple released AAA products, and you start to get passive royalty payments from the publisher who's still selling them years and years on. And it depends for the game, but for some designers, it can end up making them a lot of money passively over time. But it depends on the studio. Like, I have no idea if Nintendo does that. If they give devs royalty payments over years and years after the game has come out. Almost, like, across the board, publishers will do royalties for, like, a year to, like, 5 years. But they wear off. But some studios do them, like, for a really long time. Like, most of the time, once you get beyond 20 years, it's no longer a thing. Like, I haven't heard of any contracts like that lasting more than 20 years. But I've heard of them lasting up to a decade. A decade is, like, the highest end that I've heard. So, like, a lot of AAA, what's something that would have come out in, like, 2013? Like, Battlefield 4? Or I guess, because, again, I'm kind of assuming all the COD studios would get royalty payments if Treyarch does. Like, Call of Duty Ghosts, that came out in 2013. I could probably assume that devs who worked on Ghosts are still getting royalty payments from their contract from them. From then. But it does vary between publishers, whether they will or won't do that, and how much they do or don't do that. But crunch sucks. I think that's a very non-controversial, universal opinion. Like, the fact that in AAA, it's kind of just accepted that, like, if you work on a game in this industry, you will have work weeks that are, like, up to 70 hours on a lot of projects. It's like, why is that a thing? That's not right. That kind of sucks. Wait, it's not behind this, is it? I should be taking pictures of all my stuff now that you say that. I'm assuming the armor might, can I take pictures of the armor? Oh, no, look what I did. Ah! Ah! No, stop sliding. I'm back at the bottom. No armor, okay. I was like, does armor go in the compendium? It was one of those things where it might, but I was also like, why would I be able to use the sonar for armor if, like, there's pretty much just, like, one piece of each type everywhere in the world? Like, if they are unique, why would I be able to do that? Oh, this one's just climb up here and you get it? Oh, wait, no, what the hell? Why was that there? Oh, it was, like, zooming by. I just saw it on, like, the little preview for my stream. Because there's, like, the 5-second delay between when it happens for me and when YouTube actually displays it for everyone else. I saw it. He just happened to, like, zoom by on this rock right as I came over, and so I thought it was just, like, sitting there for me to grab. But no, he was just kind of running around in circles the whole time. I have a lot of Koroks stacked up. I could probably go and get a couple inventory slots for different things. Let me take a picture. Can't drop the Master Sword. Can't. Wait, really? You can't drop Guardian Sword? Oh, I'm in the air. I was like, what is happening? There, I was like, why can I not drop ancient weapons? There, picture. Boom. Another one. Picture. Boom. I'll do this one. These are fantastic pictures, huh? Okay, one more. Not gonna do them all at once. I'm just gonna randomly do this. Yeah, I've seen how big the compendium is. But since I can buy them, it seems like you could definitely, like, by the time I'm at the end of the game, of doing 100% and everything, I could definitely just, like, sell all my belongings and purchase all the pictures. Assuming they're not, like, a fortune to purchase. Oh, it's you. I thought it was a Korok. What the hell is happening? Oh wait, is this one of the things for that guy's side quest? Do I just read it, or was I supposed to like take a picture of it for him? A lot of lore. A lot of lore. A lot of reading. Doesn't say to take a picture. So if I've interacted with it, I might be fine. That might just be what I have to do. I don't know. I don't know. There was no, like, indicator to take a picture of it for the quests. But it also didn't have an exclamation point to interact with it, so I'm kind of, like, unsure. I'm gonna assume reading it is enough for now. That's a whole 70 Koroks on my person right now. It might be worth a trip to everyone's favorite Maraca player. I need to plug my phone in. Prepare. There's the noise. The amount of times my back cracks when I do that, I can't be right. God, the frame rate here. I wonder how the PC dumped version would handle that with like the higher resolution and aliasing and everything. It might be just as bad. How many for a weapon slot? Oh, I can actually get one. I didn't expect to be able to get one, but I guess I also had 70. So many weapon slots, and still I never feel like I have enough. I always feel like I need more space. How many is another weapon slot? Jesus. Oh, perfect. Give me that. Also, same thing with bows. I feel like I have so many slots, but I just happen to have so many bows I want to hold on to that it feels like it's not enough. Okay. Wait, did he just say he can't expand the bows any further? Is that what he said? I kind of just like clicked through that. Did he just tell me that I can't expand my bow capacity anymore? I'm gonna keep knocking out Koroks in this area, and there's like a few right next to the elephant. Yup. I'm at max bow capacity already? That can't be right. Tell me it's not. Surely there's more. So wait, beyond... Because Ryan said, like, to get max capacity for all the categories, it's about 400 seeds, right? So, beyond those 400, there's another 500 to collect. What do I do with those? Are they just there for collection's sake beyond the 400? Rocks. Rocks are money. That one's worth a lot of money. That sapphire, that's some good stuff. Just admire them in your inventory. Oh god. Maybe that's another thing for Tears of the Kingdom. Because clearly they're going to listen to my feedback, right? They've got their ears on, listening to me. We all know it. We're all on the same page here. If you're going to put so many Koroks in the world, you don't necessarily have to let me scale my inventory slots infinitely by any means, if that's not something you want to let the player do. But give them something. Like, give me something, if not even half of the collectibles go towards something. Or, okay, I should say, how do I word this? If the Koroks weren't for any actual gameplay purpose, I wouldn't even have this problem. Like, if they were purely a collectible item, they would just purely be a collectible item, right? But the fact that, like, roughly half of them have a gameplay reward, and the other half don't, is really weird. It feels a little weird once you've, like, maxed out your rewards, and it's like, oh, now you just collect them for fun, I guess. So, you don't have to give me more weapon slots than I have in this game, but give me something. Is kind of what I'm feeling with Koroks in Tears of the Kingdom. Come on. I hate climbing in the rain, man. Does it always have to be raining when I'm trying to climb something? Now I'm trying to think of like a third, like, wish list type thing for Tears of the Kingdom. It's like, number one, do something to weapon system, like the durability and all that, because that's like, I don't even know exactly where I would point that, but it's like, just give me something to change that up. And the Koroks are kind of the same thing, where it's like, I don't know exactly what I would say to do, but like, just having something beyond the inventory slots if you're not going to let me keep expanding. When Cole's not climbing, perfect weather. When Cole's climbing, rain and thunderstorms. It's true. Oh, it's a pasta dish. I don't know if I'm going to make it tonight, necessarily. But I have stuff right now to make shawarma. Chicken shawarma. And I want to make it, but it's also like a fair deal of effort. It's sort of like, I don't know. It might be easier to not make that tonight. I just need something to shoot it from. Lazy? Well, I have 2 videos I wanna get done tonight, is the thing. By, like, after stream, I wanna go work on videos, and I wanna get 2 done. 1 short and 1, like, 5-minute video, roughly. Just ballparking. I have everything recorded, but the editing and the thumbnails and all that stuff I want to do tonight, and probably have them public by the time I go to sleep as well. So it's like, do I want to spend an hour making dinner? Because that would probably take a lot of time out of making those videos. So I don't know if it's worth it tonight. Bomb the fish? I don't really need that the fish. I kind of need food in general, but I'm kind of looking for like overheal food, so stuff like the hardy radishes, the stuff I bought from that Gerudo woman. That's kind of mainly what I'm looking for. That food that's like full recovery plus overheal is typically the best food. There's a Korok right here, like right here. Oh, is it just climbing this? It's just climbing the tree, isn't it? I've played this game for almost 60 hours on stream. I still haven't learned that when I see something tall, I should climb to the top of it. It still hasn't clicked for me. Ugh. Seeds, more Koroks, please. One. What? Oh. Yeah, I got like all disoriented there. I did that to myself. There's one there. One there. There's a couple. Oh, I should head over to the Great Fairy to upgrade the Zora armor too. How much Radiant Stone do I have? You see the Witcher news? There's been a couple of things Witcher news. Well, I think there's one that I saw. If we're talking about the Witcher 1 remake, yes, that one I know what I'm talking about there. But I've kind of just gathered from context clues. It seems like they're recasting Henry Cavill. Did I hear that right? Like, have I picked up on that correctly? Yep. Yeah, so there's a couple of things Witcher news-wise then. But yeah, I hadn't seen that directly, but I had just seen people saying that, like, Netflix recast, or no, sorry. It was something along the lines of, like, Netflix lost so-and-so, so-and-so, and Henry Cavill this week. Like, all in one week, and I was like, wait, did they recast Henry Cavill? Is he not the Witcher? Is he not Geralt anymore? It's definitely interesting, considering that it seems like Henry Cavill Thirst Trap seemed to work very well for the publicity of the Witcher series. Oh, I see what's happening here. I have a multi-shot bow. Yeah. Unhappy with the way they're taking the stories? Oh, interesting. So he left. And they just have to recast him then. Like, he's just like, yeah, fuck this, I'm out. They're basically ignoring the books. Interesting. I mean, I don't know what the... I haven't seen the Witcher series, because I was like, well, I'm going to play the games first, and I've been taking my sweet-ass time doing that. Loved the first game, even though it was, like, full-blown Eurojank, because it was CDPR's first game, and the budget wasn't great. And all that, like, there's reasons it was full-blown Eurojank, but the first Witcher game is full-blown Eurojank. You know what? I like Eurojank. Okay, Stalker, that franchise is one of my favorites. I like Eurojank. It's not bad. It's just it's jank. And for anyone who might not know, because I feel like most people watching this are like Nintendo fans. So, depending on how diehard of a Nintendo fan you are, you might not play many other games. Eurojank is a term in gaming referring to, like, really low budget European studio games that end up coming out super. They didn't really have, like, the time or the money to polish it up before it came out. And so, like, the Stalker games, the old ones, are super Eurojank. The first Witcher game is so Eurojank to the point where, like, I loved the first Witcher game when I played it, but I can't really recommend it to friends or anything because it's just so janky and weird to play. Like, once you get used to what it's doing and you figure it out, it feels pretty nice. It's a good experience, but it was one of those games where, like, I started playing it and I put, like, 5 hours in, a little over 5 hours, and then I had to restart because I had finally gotten a feel for how the game worked. And then I was like, I just have to go back and, like, actually get that first few hour experience where, like, I actually get what's happening. So I genuinely restarted, like, 5 hours in because I was like, I've only just figured out how this game works and I need to go back. I actually did something similar with Stalker when I first played those. But that's normally a good sign to me where it's like, yeah, this is janky as shit. If I'm restarting because the first few hours made that little sense to me, that's some jank. But I don't know how the show fits in to the chronology. I'm assuming it's not canon. That would be my assumption. But I don't think the games are necessarily canon either. I think as far as it goes, like with the story of The Witcher, I'm pretty sure that, like, only the books are canon. So it's like, I know that the games take place after the books and, like, take those events into account and everything, but I don't know how the show kind of fits in like that. Like, I don't know what they did with it. The thing that confuses me with Witcher remakes specifically, it's not a remake, I should say. But for those who haven't heard, they're working on a Witcher 3 next-gen port, which is weird to me. Uh-oh. Okay, that didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would. That was a long fall. It's weird to me just because it's like, the difference between the Xbox One and the PS4 and the Series X and the PS5 are minimal at best, hardware-wise. And so it's like, you're not really going to get much of an upgrade. Why are we devoting a whole team to reporting this game? I think it's just a money play, in all honesty, as much as I hate to say it, because I like CDPR. I don't want to not like them and call them out on stuff like that. But it really seems like it's just a cash play. It's like, oh, people love The Witcher 3. If we release it again, they'll buy it again, right? Like a Skyrim or a GTA 5 sort of thing. But right now, CDPR seems really stretched thin as well. I think we might be going into, like, the villain arc of CD Projekt Red. Because hear me out, right? Just game-wise. I'm only going to talk game-wise because there's even more beyond that. They're doing a remake of the first Witcher that's entering pre-production right now. They're doing The Witcher 4, which is entering pre-production right now. They're doing a next-gen port of The Witcher 3, which is currently in production. And they're making a sequel to Cyberpunk, which is currently in pre-production. CDPR, a Polish studio that is sizable but not massive, has 4 games in development right now. And if not full development, in pre-production, about to go into full development. And I'm sort of like, how are you even doing that? Like, logistically, how is that going to play out? Because now I'm kind of worried about the quality of all 4 of those products. Like, that starts to become worrying. It's like, where are these resources coming from? Where are these man hours coming from? Do we have the time and the resources to be doing all 4 of these at one time. Not to mention, like, they're helping out, minimally, but I know that some of CDPR's writers for the Witcher games are on the show, or at least they were for Season 1, unless that's changed. I know that CDPR's writers were really involved with the Cyberpunk Edgerunners series. Like, they were very active and very much a part of that series. As well as their art team helped a lot with the series as well. So it's like, we're doing shows, we're doing 2 shows, we're doing 4 games, and again, it's like a moderately sized studio in Poland. Where are these resources and man hours coming from? I feel like they're really stretching themselves too thin at this point. I worry for the quality of everything coming out of CDPR over the next handful of years because of that. What is this? Oh, it's an offering? It's gotta be an apple. No way it's not. That sound. Yep. Most of them are apples. I was like, I swear to God, if it's a banana or something. Oh, there's some rocks. My chat just broke, and it was showing everyone's name and profile picture, but all of the messages disappeared. It fixed itself within like a few seconds, but that was, I've never seen that before. That was a new one. I can legally be racist to Poland? Could you even be racist to Poland? Polish isn't a race. I was about to ask chat, if anyone's seen my garlic prez. No, well, it's like when people are like, oh, not to be racist towards France. And it's like, French, huh? Just in general, when people think they, sorry. A lot of the time when people say something, like, mean to a group of people, they're like, not to be racist. It's like, it's not a race. It's not racist. You could, like, make fun of the culture, sure. Like, that would be something. But, like, not a race. It's like me being racist towards, like, the UK. Am I gonna have to hand chop this garlic like a peasant? Okay, it's not. Just do the Gordon Ramsay. You know the Gordon Ramsay chop maneuver? It's so fast, it's so easy. That sounds like the right word. I couldn't think of it. I was trying to think of what the word is. Because I was like, I think there is a word that I'm not super familiar with. I don't spend enough time on Twitter or like Tumblr or anything like that. I mean, I do spend enough time on Twitter, but my Twitter is very tame. It's mostly just like gaming stuff. Lamau. Not to be that guy, but like, you know, Twitter and Tumblr tend to get very up in arms over a lot of various things. And I'm just kind of disconnected about that. No, I don't confuse it. Don't confuse it. It is just like a very vocal minority on Twitter and like Tumblr. Like if you said xenophobia, or like if you were to ask any of my friends about what that word means, including me, I don't think any of us could actually give you a definition of that word, or like even a general meaning. Like all of us would just be like, being phobic towards something. It's like, I've heard the word a lot. I don't really know what it means. But sure. It's something phobic. I'm not on that side of the internet. I think I've only heard the word xenophobia used to describe Trump, genuinely. I'm not even gonna disagree with you there. Actually, he do be kind of spitting facts. I'm exaggerating a bit. I've definitely heard it outside of Trump, but I feel like that is where I've heard it the most. Oh, rock, please. I should have my stasis ready to go in case it starts going where I don't want it to. Oh, wow, he's just... Yeah, he's like, nope, I'm done. I might have... Oh, no! What have I done? Stasis, please come back! Discrimination towards foreigners and outsiders? Oh, so like Japan. Woo! I might have fixed it. Or I could have made it worse. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Against others generally, I don't think it would be xenophobia to hate the English specifically. So it's like a very loose thing. Very loose term. Thinking I was trying to steal their benefits and jobs. Yeah. I mean, that's gonna happen in any country. Like, if you immigrate to anywhere. That's just, oh no, it's gonna go back down the other side, man. How did I fuck this up? How did I fuck this up? I'm 9? Well, you're gonna have a job at some point. Where did it go? This is bad. It had so much speed, it could have absolutely flown down this mountainside. Unless it actually landed up top and calmed down up here. I think I completely lost my rock. To be honest. Holy shit! Okay, maybe it didn't need that much of a hit. Wait, this can't even be the same rock. There's no way. Oh! This is this one. If this one already respawned itself, you know what? I'm gonna get a little crazy. I'm gonna give it a shot. Maybe they were right in the end. I feel like it's such a weird mindset to think that people, like, immigrating into a country is, like, stealing opportunity or benefits of yours. It's like, sure, it might mean that there's one less job you could have and maybe a little less total money out of the whole pool that goes towards you. But, like, does it matter that much? I don't know. Maybe this is, like, a Zoomer thing of mine. Protected myself from the keys, and I smacked the rock in the right direction. Oh, it's gonna roll back down. Stop! Ow. Ow! Cancel out of the spin, save the lightning? Oh, I could do that? That's the first time I've ever canceled a spin. Like, I know that you've said cancel the spin before. But in that case, it was like, there were the keys. But I didn't know it would save the lightning if I canceled the spin. I contain multitudes. Yep. Hey, the rock respawned. The other one was pretty close. I honestly could have used that. Bitch. What was that? I have to clarify this is a joke. Well, the part about being homophobic has been... half of it's a joke. But yeah, the bad part is a joke. For clarification. I should just be able to roll it from here. I was gonna say, it's like on a downhill angle. Slightly. Oh, come on. Come on. It's budging. Okay. Now this is a second joke for new chatters. Oh, no, don't! Don't do this to me again. Roll up. Why is this the worst, like, rock golf Korok yet? This one looked so easy. Come on. That's gotta be it. A classy putt? Oh, huge. Thank you for the seed. So, I got... yeah. That one. That one. I'm in the Korok grind mindset. Korok grind set. I had to say it before someone in chat said it. Favorite animals and colors for reason. His favorite color has to be green. Profile picture, and he just seems like someone who would say green. Gotta be purple. He's throwing you off. He's trying to lie to you. Don't listen to him. There's a shrine up here. I was assuming my favorite color. I mean, you can kind of assume with people. You're next. You'll never get. Well, you can get my favorite color. You won't get my favorite animal. For, you know, reasons. Favorite. I wonder. I feel like you can normally guess people's favorite color unless they're like weird, no offense, ahead of time, and they say like yellow or something. I had a friend in high school who genuinely, like no joke, his favorite color was yellow, and I was like, what? Yellow? Are you sure? I was like, are you sure? What do you mean? It can't. Finn, stop. Finn. Stop. The color of joy? I feel like you can guess people's favorite colors. Throw them out, chat. You look at me, you know who I am. What do you think? Painted half my furniture yellow? Yellow furniture isn't bad. Yellow furniture is not bad. But just in general, your favorite color being yellow wacky. Blue? Boom. That fast. Look at that. See? You can guess it. It's not hard. You can kind of just look at a person and know a little bit about them, be like, yep, their favorite color is... My room is white because I'm normal. Wait. Wait, where'd the shrine go? What the hell? Wait, what? I was 360'd. Huh. Back on the radar? Wait, what is happening? Oh shit. Oh wait, no. I was like, wait a second. Wait. It's beeping? Is it up there? Is it actually up here? This is an Ocarina of Time level secret. Dragon? I didn't see it. There was a dragon? Oh my god. Oh. Down there. I see the apostrophe. There's no pause. This is nah. Not a. Like a like a British person saying it. Not It's the dragon music. Oh. Well, I think it's fine. They don't seem very hard to farm anyway. Like, if you just look up which one you need and where to find it, like, you can get a pretty easy farm for them. So I'm not too worried about it. Disagree equals yogurt on taco. No, purple is up there for me. It's probably my second favorite. It's elegant. It's classy. Three boxes, you say? A giant button. Definitely not suspicious. Oh, hello. What? It's valuable. I can sell that for money. That is an actual box. Bye. You'll be missed, Forest Dweller Bow. Yeah, honestly, like, it's cool to see a dragon pop up and just grab a part real quick at random. But at the same time, just give me it. Ow! Of course. At the same time, it's just like, when I need them, I can farm them. 3 boxes. Oh my god. Those were the 3 boxes. For a second, I didn't think it would work. Hiccup. Big. Oh. That was a very aggressive hiccup. Not comfy at all. What is this for? Why do I have this? Why'd you give me this? What? Oh, it's so I can climb up. Okay, I get it now. For a second, I was just like, why'd you give me a giant metal box? Oh, I actually hit it. Whoops. Whoa, I looked away from the screen as I was taking that turn. Almost didn't end well. My back has been super stiff. Primary, secondary color wheel. Best color. What are the colors on the primary and secondary? Also, you spell color like a Brit. Sorry. I can't put this many colors. This is just the rainbow. Wait, I didn't think... Oh, you're saying primary and secondary. I was like, I thought the primary color wheel was like 3 colors. It is. But then secondary colors are the combinations. Yeah, I clearly... You spelled it correctly? I mean, if you live in like the 1800s, sure. I just like making fun of the fact that you spell things differently. You speak a dialect? So do they! Sick of hearing I speak a dialect. There's so many English dialects. The original English dialect isn't even around anymore. They speak the original? No, they speak like a modernized version of the original. They don't speak original English. Have you seen Old English? It's like, I speak English as my first language. Old English is like, I can't even read it. Like, it doesn't make sense. It's genuinely so different. Baby's first color theory? I mean, I had color theory in, like, elementary school. The variety of accents in New York. I like New York accents as well. I find them funny. There's a great video of a, you've probably seen it. It's the guy walking around in like Times Square. And he's like, hey, I'm in New York. Where's the gabagoo? And then a woman like comes up to him angrily and he's like, we don't talk like that. We don't talk like that. And then he's like, okay, sorry. Like, has the strongest New York accent, is telling him she doesn't talk like that. And then she steps away, like, literally 3 steps away. And she goes to walk past him and keep going on with her day. And he just immediately looks back at the camera and he's like, hey, I'm walking here. And she whips around and then the video just stops. Like, she turns a 180 so fast and the video just ends. It's so fucking funny. I love New York accents. They're hilarious. What happened to my stallion? Do not call me that. Do not. Don't start. Ow! Fuck. Ugh. God. My ear hurts a lot. I get a thing occasionally, like maybe every like 6 months, where a spot on one of my ears will get like super irritated, but then I'll keep wearing my headphones because I do. And they'll get like so irritated that they kind of like split and I'll get like cuts on my ears. And then once they heal, it's good for like another 6 months. But the Canadian is just so goofy. You don't even know. We were playing Call of Duty last night. And we had a 5-man party on Call of Duty last night. And every match, I kept trying to get like the one random guy because it's 6v6. I would try to get the random guy to talk to us. Like I would be yelling their name like, hey! There's one guy's name that we got to talk that was awesome. Was Mattman, and then like a bunch of numbers. So game starts, I'm like, Mattman! Hey, Mattman! Like over voice. And he actually turned his mic on. And Mattman said some words that I took clips of them because every time he would say something, it would catch us off guard. And it was very funny. But most of the clips of what he said, I can't play on stream. Because it was like, uh-oh. That's a bad one. Like, he was saying some wacky shit. But they're very funny, but I can never use them for like a video, or I can't show them on stream or anything.
Urbosa's fury is ready.
The first time it happened, I was very caught off guard. I wheezed so hard, I was not prepared. He seemed like such a nice, chill guy. And then he said something wild. I think it's about time I started a new run of Hollow Knight. Permadeath. You gotta do permadeath. I need to figure out what this seed is. I can't find it. Oh, there's a circle in the water. Circle in the water. I don't even know what Letterkenny is. Is this a Canadian thing? Like Wendy's poutine, which apparently is a real thing. I learned like a few days ago that Wendy's poutine is a real thing in Canada. I need more Koroks. Can't stop until I've collected all the Koroks. Not in one go. But there's a lot. Trying to make a huge chunk of progress here. And I'm barely putting a dent in. Up there with Daredevil in good place. See, you gotta speak Cole's language. You gotta say something more like up there with The Sopranos and Breaking Bad. I haven't seen Daredevil or The Good Place. Oh, Owen is... Owen, is that message to me or to Sepper? That's to Sepper, right? Let me join call for 10 seconds. I'm not even... My headphones aren't plugged into my desktop. I wouldn't be able to hear you. I do know bad shows. Riverdale. Riverdale's a good example. Has anyone seen the button? This new, like, it's not BuzzFeed, but it's kind of like BuzzFeed type content, or what's the other channel? That, I can't think of what they're called. Never mind. Has anyone seen the button? It's a YouTube show thing. It got kind of viral because of that one guy who, during the blindfolded episode, was hugging all the girls to see if they were in shape or not. And he would decide if he rejected them or not from that. Yeah, I'll fight him. Why not? Let me throw on the armor, the actual armor. And we equip one of these. And come here, big guy. Come on now. But on this show, Jubilee. Yes, I was thinking of Jubilee. Thank you. It's kind of like Jubilee. Oh, come on now. There was one girl on one of them. I watched two of them after that whole thing with, like, the guy during the blindfolded episode. Okay, so if you haven't seen this, they were doing, like, blindfolded blind dates. They don't know each other. They were all organized by the show, right? And how it would work is one person is in, and there's a button in the middle of the table. There's one person in, a man and a woman. Everyone's straight on the show. At least in the episodes I watch, the two of them that I watch, I'm sure they do other ones. But they would have a man and a woman both on one side of the table. There's a button in the middle. You press the button, it's an instant reject for the other person. But the button doesn't even turn on until like a couple minutes into the conversation with the other person. But this guy, it was a blindfolded episode, so they couldn't even see each other. Point is, they get to know each other just off of personality and decide off of that whether or not they want a second date. They can't even see each other first. But there was one guy on this blindfolded episode who came up with an ingenious strategy that also angered a lot of people on Twitter. But to me is very funny because, like, dude knows what he wants. He's like, he never says this on the episode or anything, but like, clearly he wants his partner to be in shape. He was also an in-shape guy, like a very in-shape guy. It was probably something fairly important to him. But what he would do was, before the button would turn on every round, he would say, like, could we hug? For whatever reason he came up with. He would get every single woman to hug him before the button turned on. And if they were overweight, which, hilariously, all three of the women that he got to speak to while he was at the table were overweight. Just like the worst coincidence in this sort of situation that leads to everyone knowing exactly what he's doing. He would hug them, and he would be able to tell off the hug, and as soon as the button would turn on, he would press the button and, like, move on to the next person. Be like, no, I don't want to date this person. And there was just a shitstorm on Twitter about this. Like, I log on to Twitter one day, and it was just all clips of this guy. He had anime hair? Yeah, the most infamous clip of that video is... The guy was Asian, for context. And the girl who he was talking to in this clip came in a full Demon Slayer cosplay to the blind dating show. You can't make this shit up. And he, near the very beginning, asks, like, what's your type? Just very basic question. He's just like, what's your type? First thing that comes out of her mouth is, well, I'm really into Asian men. She came dressed in a cosplay. And it was like, even off of personality alone, if I were him in that spot, that would have been a buzz. Like, that man didn't even need the hug, in my mind. Like, that could have alone just been a buzz. That's all I needed to hear from you. Asian fetish, yeah, exactly. It was very, like, Asian fetishization. It absolutely was. It was really weird. When you watch it, it's so uncomfortable. It's so uncomfortable. But I watched that full video just so that I could actually, like, see it without, you know, just seeing a clip of it. It was pretty funny. The third chick that came into the room, at this point, okay, so I think the biggest problem with this show is that all the male and female contestants are in a room together, in two separated rooms, but all the dudes are in one room, all the women in another. And they let them talk to each other before they go out. I think that's honestly the biggest problem with this show. It's supposed to be a blind dating show, but like, from the 2 episodes I watched, what happens so much is they go and talk to each other after someone gets rejected, right? They'll go back into the room with everyone else, and they'll be like, oh, you know, I said this, and then they hit the button, and they put me out because of this. And if the other people decide that it's, like, even the slightest bit fucked up that they did that, the other person will go out there, talk for a couple minutes, and as soon as the button becomes available, just press it because they're angry about what they did to the other person. I think that's the worst part of the show. I think that's their biggest mistake. Because, like, what's the point then? If you actually go and watch the videos, there are so many instances where they buzz the other person out and kick them off the show just off of why they rejected the last person. Which is like, sure, it's a valid reason to buzz them off if you take issue with it personally. Like, I get that. But for a blind dating show, you can't let them do that. You just can't be letting that happen. It takes away some of that blind entertainment. Wait, where is this Korok? They clearly didn't say he couldn't hug them, and you're lying to yourself if you don't make judgments of physical appearance. That's where I'm at with, like, Twitter being angry over it. I'm like, well, I mean, like, everyone has, like, a preference. Even if it's not, like, you know, for me, it's a deal breaker. Like, everyone has at least a slight preference. And for that guy, clearly, it's, like, to the point where it's a deal breaker if they're not, like, fit. You know, maybe he just is like, I want someone who takes care of themselves the way I do. You know? He could have a very, like, legit reason. But it was just very funny when you watch it to see him, like, sneak around the blindfolded thing to figure it out. It is, like, genuinely funny to watch. And that one chick was wild. That one chick was actually wild. Did your beard grow a bit? I think so. I think so. Yeah, Finn, like I said, I've only watched 2 episodes, and it was like that one and then their other most recent one. Because there was another, in their most recent one, there was one chick who goes in, like, super early, like 3 minutes into the video. Because the guys were buzzing out, the other ones. But this one chick gets brought in, like, 3 minutes into the video. And she's there the rest of the video. Because she buzzed every dude. She was, like, the pickiest contestant. Like, every single tiny inconvenience was deal breaker for her. Like, just the worst. You sit there and you're just like, what are you doing? Like, that guy was perfectly cool. That was, and she, like, legit, one of the guys on that episode with her, she buzzed him out, and he's like, Why'd you reject me? You know what she tells him? His hat didn't go with his shirt. She rejected a second date with the guy because his hat didn't match his shirt. Like, she was that picky. And so I had to watch that one too to see what people were talking about. Wow, like they talked for like 10 minutes. They had chemistry. Like when you watch it, it's like these people would have probably a great second date. They seem to vibe with each other and everything, and then she's like, your hat doesn't match your outfit. And he was just like, what the fuck? And I would have been too. I would have been like, really? We just talked for like 10 minutes, and they got down to the point where they were like, are you guys sure you want a second date? And then she buzzed it and was like, no, your hat doesn't match. It was just like, what the fuck? Does that shield suck? Okay, is this another one of those things where like the shield guard up is factored in? Oh, it is. Because this knight's shield doesn't have it, and this, yeah, it is factored in. Never mind. That shield sucks. Give me that back. We don't know what his threshold was either, so it's crazy that... I mean, yeah, it's like, the guy... There was no, like, point where he explained it or anything. But the only reason he got buzzed off, I meant to say, I got sidetracked. Classic Cole ADHD moment. What ended up happening to the hug guy was, he did it to 2 of the women, and the first woman goes back to the room before the second comes out, and she's like, it was kind of weird. He just randomly asked for a hug, and everyone was like, oh, you know, he's that where's my hug at guy. You know, it's weird, but like, okay, whatever, I guess. But then the second chick goes in, and this is the Asian, like, Asian men chick in full cosplay, right? And she gets buzzed out after the hug too. And she says it in the room. And they all know what he's doing at that point. So the third one goes out, and they're talking, and he's like, for whatever reason... Oh, I think she asked how tall he was, which was also... We can get into that in a second, because Twitter also was talking... One side of Twitter was also bringing that up, and I'm kind of with them on that regard, but we can talk about that in a second. She asked him how tall he was as one of the first questions. He's like, you want to, like, hug, and you can, like, get a feel for how tall I am? And she was just like, no, like, uncomfortably, and then as soon as the button came on, she buzzed him out. Kicked me off for, like, 2 minutes. Oh, I said, when you said the no queers thing, I've only seen 2 videos, and it's, like, a long-running thing that they've been doing, so they probably do have, other episodes where it's not just straight, people who are on the show. I would assume. Because I feel like not doing that, because it's also an LA-based, like, studio and everything. I feel like not doing that with a dating show would be a death sentence on the internet nowadays. I feel like that would be crazy of them to not do. Just because, like, at some point, people are going to bring up the fact that... Oh, wait, I see it. I thought maybe it was going to be under that rock. At some point, people will catch on, like the hugs guy. But, yeah, so there was one side of Twitter that I kind of agree with, where it's like, we're all clowning on this guy for, like, not wanting to go on a second date with anyone who was overweight, because it's, like, a body standard and everything. The chick who buzzes him out, who's, like, apparently the hero of the story, also was like, how tall are you? I mean, I can't be, I wouldn't have thought of this on my own. Full transparency, I didn't even think of it until Twitter pointed it out. But it's like, come on now. You can't be saying that this guy can't have, like, a standard body type, or a standard over a body type, and then ask him how tall he is. Like, am I and that small group on Twitter, are we the only people who are like, as a guy, I've never had any issues, so I guess L bozos just grow taller. Aren't you also like 6'3"? Like, aren't you well above the average height for a guy? They gotta get the gays in. I bet if I went and looked at the channel now, they do have various other episodes where it's not just straight people. They have to. Hold on, let me look. Because now I'm curious. I think the channel is it The Cut? Is that who does it? It's Cut. It's just called Cut. But yeah, they're super, super similar to Jubilee. When you look at their channel, it's like pretty much the exact same format. It's crazy how close they are. They have a playlist for the button. Oh, they do. They do. Okay, they do have... Yeah. Okay, I'm making an observation. So they have 14 episodes, right? And I will say the vast majority, if I'm just going off the thumbnails, which is all I'm doing, the vast majority are like man, woman, left side, right side. Out of the 14, there are 2 of them in which it's woman, woman. Oh wait, sorry, there's 3. I missed one. There's 3 of them that are woman and woman. But that's it. That's all I'm seeing. It seems like 11 of the 14 are just straight people. It's unfortunate for the short guys and the tall girls. Yeah, definitely. And it's like, on one hand, I can be like, it's really dumb and petty to have like a height standard. I wouldn't say that I do necessarily, but like, again, I think everyone has a preference where, like, for me personally, 2 of the girls that I've dated, like, seriously, were pretty much my height, like 5'8" or 5'9". One of them was 5'8", one of them was 5'9". Like, pretty much exactly my height. But then, one of them was, like, 5'6", which is still taller than the average woman. At least in the US. But, like, I kind of prefer being roughly the same height. Like, my first 2 relationships, we were the same height, and then my third one, she was shorter. I'm kind of like, same height is kind of like my personal preference, you know? It's not like a deal breaker, obviously. But, like, when I do think of, like, there are some women out there who are, like, 5'1" or something. I'm like, that's really short. I feel like that would feel weird to me. Oh, come on now. That was a terrible shot. Little over this way. I have no preference for body type or height. Okay, come on. We don't have to lie, Finn. You might be genuine. But everyone has something. Everyone has something. We don't have to lie here. I'm not lying. There's something. There's something. It might not be a straight up lie, but maybe there's something you're not thinking about. There's gotta be something. It can be so small too. It could be like a hair color. Like, it can be something so small. Again, it doesn't have to be deal breaker. But, like, everyone has, like, a preference. Like, sure, I have a height preference, but I don't think it would be a deal breaker in most cases. Not looks... Like, there's gotta be something. You gotta think of something. There's no way that you're like, genuinely, there is no physical attribute that I have any sort of preference on. There's something. Everyone has something. Oh god, that's a tall climb. Hold on, I need something to stand on real quick. Because I should not have been jumping there. Nope. Every time you say no, I believe you less. It's having the inverse effect that it's supposed to. Every time you double down on it, I believe it less. Okay, Sepper. Age preference is a thing. Hopefully not on the low end, but Everyone has it. Even if you don't clearly know what they are. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. Like, even if you can't, like, even if you don't think you have something, you probably have something. Consenting adult who can communicate and is sentient. See, that's a good standard. That's a pretty good standard. Oh my god, I'm gonna fall. Huh! Please, Link, no. Oh god. Oh, no stamina. I was like, wait, what? I landed in water. I should be fine. Within 3 years of my age, I won't date a 17-year-old because law, but you get the gist. Oh, yeah. I was like, huh? Here we in the US we have a 2-year buffer. So I was like, yeah. For a second I was confused. For a second I thought you were 19. And I got confused, and I remembered you're younger than me, but not by like a full year. I like DILFs, so no issue there either. I at this point, I mean, I guess I have an age. I've talked about this on stream, like once or twice. Because I've had some people who are like, no, that's a weird thing, that's just you. But like, I'm 20, right? And we have 2-year buffer, and like 18 in general is just like the age of consent in the US, right? But I have a weird thing where I'm like, I don't feel like I would want to be, I don't feel like I would want to date someone who's 18. Not even because I feel like it's too much younger, but just because like I feel like it would be a really bad look. Like, even though I'm only 20, for some reason I'm like, I feel like when you date someone who's 18, it feels like it's like borderline. And it's just like, maybe my personal limit starts at like 19. You know, like maybe a little closer to me in age. Okay. Oh. I feel weird, even though it's only a 2-year gap for me. It's like 18 seems weird. Because I think of 18-year-olds, right? My younger sister turns 18 like literally in a week, about. And so I'm like, it would be like dating someone who's my sister's age. And that's really odd to me. Like, that, ugh. Ugh. I don't like the thought. I don't. There's multiple reasons I don't like it. On Nintendo. That one was free. That one was, you were handing that one. I think I've mentioned this one before, but the running joke that people have said with me for years at this point, or not for like years and years and years, like when I say for years, it sounds long. Since like a couple years ago, it's been a running joke that that I like older women. Because I've never dated someone who is my age or younger than me. I've only ever, what is that? Is that a dragon part? What the fuck is that? It's not a dragon part, is it? The closest to my age I've ever dated is a year older than me. And on the high end, almost 3 years older. Okay, fuck off. Everyone thought I looked 25 at 19. I mean, not right now. I gestured at my face, but not right now. What goes through? No, okay. No. My oldest ex just turned 23, like, recently. It's not that much older, but it's older. Oh, there it is. Bus drivers think I'm 15? Oh, no. You still have the mustache? Is the fin stash still around? There's no way that people think you're 15 if you still have the testosterone doing its job. Yep. How? How do they think you're 15 with the mustache? I mean, I could have grown a mustache at 15. Still, most people can't. I just have a lot of testosterone, hence the balding. The balding that I keep making jokes about, even though it's literally only just started and it's so minimal at this point. And yet I'm like, I'm losing my hair. It's all gone. Share some? Who wants some? I have it in abundance. There's things that it's good for. There's things that it's a pain in the ass for. Free tea? I mean, if there was a way, like, I don't think that's the thing you can do. Because it's just a matter of, because it's something that gets produced and then used up, like, on a cycle. So it's like, I don't think I could, like, give testosterone in the way that you could, like, give plasma or something like that, say. At least not in a way that would make it any more convenient for me. I'm in fear that I'll never be able to grow a beard. Yeah, I mean, the facial hair is, like, one of the good things about it. If he does, he'll donate them to me. Yeah, it's like one of the good things is I can grow a full beard. And that's nice. But then there's the pain in the ass stuff, like, abundance of testosterone leads to hair loss. It's like one specific variation of testosterone, but it is testosterone that leads to hair loss. Thought was nice. Yeah, you know, the thought was there. Oh, I see the thing. Wait, I should just swim up that waterfall then. Hair loss. I have to shave my chest often. I don't like having chest hair. And because I have so much high T alpha male running through me, as frequently as I shave my face, I have to shave my chest pretty much. Can get top. Yeah, for the hair loss, I am getting, like, medicine for it. It's kind of expensive though. Like, it's not like break the bank kind of expensive. But, like, I looked at the like, stuff for it, and it's prescription, which is, like, fine. I'm losing my hair. Getting the prescription won't be a problem. Like, it's clearly going away. Apparently it's not a very hard thing to get prescribed for. But it's like 75 bucks a month for the medication for it. For the stuff for it. So it's like it's not breaking the bank, but it's like, yeah, that's a fair bit of money. Is my hair worth $75 a month? That becomes the question. Could I go bald and save $75 a month? Would I be fine doing that? Because, I mean, how much is that a year? I didn't do the math when I was looking at it before, but, like, that shit'll add up pretty fast. Oh. That would suck. I have a completely clean chest. A lot of my buddies do. which is very funny. In high school, I didn't shave my chest, and I was frequently called Sasquatch by friends. Is tea quite expensive? It sounds like it's about the same as what I'm talking about. Seems like it's in the same price range if he said $150 a month for both. Is that something that you've talked with a doctor about, Finn? Have you talked about, like, yeah, at some point the testosterone is going to make you lose your hair as well. So if you want to keep that, we'll have to take a thing for that as well. How often do you see each other's chests? I mean, we used to, like, work out together, so, like, locker room in high school, when you go swimming, like, over the summer or, you know, whatever it might be, it's not uncommon to see a guy's chest. 50 for tea, 30 for private. Gotta see if my genetics are... Oh, okay. Genetics are still factoring in, I guess. I didn't think about that. But my dad lost his hair super early, so, like, this was just inevitable because genetics. I'm actually, it's surprising that I didn't have it earlier, like, the hair loss start, because he started losing his hair when he was super young. Like, 18, 19. Also, one of my best friends, started having hair loss at, like, 18. He's not, like, getting any sort of preventative stuff or, like, regrowth stuff or anything for it, and his is starting to get kind of rough. Like, no offense to my boy, but he is an inspiration to get on the preventative stuff for it. Like, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't want that. Because he has it in the front and in the back. You know how it thins in the back? Like that? For some people, he has both the front receding hairline and, like, the part where it stops growing in the back and you kind of get, like, a bald spot on the back. He has both. I'm like, damn, dude. I don't have any in the hair loss in the back. I only have the receding hairline right now, at least. That could change. That is a possible, because again, it only just started for me. But, like, for now, I only have a receding hairline. I have a mullet. Does that mean I'm safe? No. My hair used to be so long. Actually, my hair, like, a month ago was lengthwise in the front, the longest it's ever been. But that's just because it's shorter on the sides, longer in the front. I used to just grow out the whole head of hair. I had, like, snowboarder hair. Because, well, yeah. Common knowledge by now. I had total, like, hockey snowboarder hair in high school. Until, like, the end of it. When I started getting it short again. Or I guess, like, it's now, like, mid-length. At the end of high school, it was, like, short. Now, I let it grow a lot more between cuts. Wait, I have snow boots. I forgot. Big improvement. Come on. It's gonna circle back around to here. I'm gonna be ready for it. Probably not, but I'm gonna try to be. Oh. Up from that way? Where'd it go? Oh! There. At least the interact volume on it is pretty wide. It's a good bit generous. It would piss me off so much if it wasn't as generous as it is. It would be so frustrating. There's a lot of these chill shrooms up here. I feel like I just have gear for all that stuff now. But hey. Take it. Got the snowfield. There's one up there. Fast travel up to the spring for that. I can close this tab that's on the button. I kind of want to check question of the day now. I had like YouTube notifications, so I was like, oh, what is this? Now I want to check question of the day. Oh, what the hell? Why is it so dominated by New York style, huh? What's wrong with you? I mean, I would have voted for it too, but like, we gotta have some more love for Chicago pizza. Doing that Martin Luther cut? Oh, God. No, like, hair loss is one of those things where it's like, you just gotta start shaving your head at a certain... Like, you just gotta accept that it looks better shaven than half and half. Wait, you want them as separate? Oh, I guess I can't. Yeah. I have a... Well, for text poll... Yeah, this is weird. For text polls, I have a 5-option limit. That's the most you can put on a text poll on YouTube. But for image polls, which I would probably do that with an image poll, it's a 4-option limit. Wait, is it just melting being near it? Oh, it is. Kind of slow, though. I mean, it'll melt just doing this. But... Give me some lumber, and I could probably speed it up a good bit. And I stand on the other side? Yeah. Keep it going. Keep it going. Gonna start dumping them on question of the day. Oh, God. How many tertiary colors are there? Stop posting questions about many times. Pizza is such a universally loved food that it's very, very easy to use for, like, question of the day. Because you want to do things that, like, most people will actually have an opinion about. And not just, like, random nonsense. And pizza is so universal for people that it's very easy to do a question of the day about pizza. About pancakes or something? Pancakes are tasty. I need to go to Perkins, man. In college, when we were working on the game, near the end of me being in college, we went to Perkins a lot because there was one month where we were working on the project from, like, I think our hours were 7 a.m. to 1 p.m. Were the hours we had. So we would go and, like, get a little bit done, and then we'd go for breakfast, and we would go to Perkins a lot because there was one right down the block. And, dude, just the fact that you can get a stack, if you don't know, Americans, you gotta know this info, okay? Perkins has good pancakes. And with any, like, kind of breakfast meal type item that you get at Perkins, you can add a stack of 3 pancakes for 99 cents. 3 pancakes for $1. Like, I could go and spend, like, $9 at Perkins for breakfast, and I could get, like a whole skillet, and then for like $8, the skillet would be like $8 or something at the time. It's probably increased because, you know, inflation has been bad. But at the time, it was like $8. I could go get that for $8, and then, like, a stack of pancakes for an extra $1. So for, like, $9, I would get a skillet and 3 pancakes. That would almost be food for the day for me. Like, that's a lot of food. But Thomas, how's it going? Welcome. I was ranting and rambling. Inflation isn't too bad here. I heard it was really bad in the UK. Was that not true? Can I ban him now? I mean, you don't like American pancakes, so, like, you're just as weird. The what now? What is... What even is that word, Finn? What is a Freddo? Little frog chocolates. We can't measure inflation off of a frog chocolate, okay? We can't do that. The Korok is down here. I marked the wrong spot. Well, isn't no Freddos? I'm pretty sure we don't have them. Because I've never heard of this. Can? Oh my. I'll stick to, like, gas and, like, general groceries. This is insanity. I'm like almost 100% we don't have them in the US. Now they're back to 25. Our gas is still so expensive here. Like, so expensive. And our groceries are still crazy expensive too. Like, a dozen eggs is almost double what it cost me, like, at the beginning of the year. It's so fucked. Like I said, I eat like 3-4 eggs a day. So I burn through that shit. Eggs are a great indicator for me. $0.80 for a Freddo is a crime against humanity. I mean, if it is just like one little frog chocolate, that does sound like it's criminal, honestly. So, oh my. Fuck. Not answering that. That was fucking terrible. I hate... I don't think you guys understand. Like, I say it every time. I don't think it sinks in. At least not fully. Puns are genuinely... Like, I have a visceral reaction to a pun like that. There's something about puns that make me so irrationally angry. There's something about them that I'm just like, oh my god, that's so fucking terrible and unfunny. It is painful to me. I hate puns. Lowest form of comedy. I stand by everything I've ever said about puns. Unless I said something good about them, and it was my favorite thing to do in Breath of the Wild. Spam putting away the glider and pulling it back out. Feel like I'm wrong? Oh god, yeah. Alright, rock. Shrooms. I mean, still great. I am generous with the timeouts. I rule with an iron fist. Custom. It's just know what they are. I know what they are. And like Mickle knows what they are. And they are. He might know what they are. They are custom. It's a frog. Yeah, we'll go with it's a frog. What the hell is this rock? The audio is glitching? Alright. I'm gonna reset this again. OBS did something weird to me earlier too. And there we go. Better. It is. Is it a? I don't know what it is. Like what it's supposed to be. Genuinely, it's like question mark. The member logos are the prestige icons from Black Ops 3 Zombies, which is probably in all reality, even when I say Halo 2 Zombies specifically, is probably my favorite game of all time. Still being weird. Yeah, I've talked about this before. What is it doing? What's the is it me and the game audio? Is it my microphone? Ah, yeah. The game? Just me. Okay, I was like, is it me and the game? Here, let me try this way. Say hello to the void for me. How about now? We'll see how this goes. In medieval times, people were named Lance a lot. That's true. Terrible. Gotta ramble a bit. Yeah. I don't know what to talk about right now. I don't know. The boxes clipping? What boxes clipping? Were there boxes clipping? I need to figure out where this Korok is. Along the way, I'm gonna end up on some tangent. So... Oh, I was talking about commissioning. Yeah, I have someone who... Oh, hit boxes and clipping. I skim messages, if you can't tell. I have someone who, like, if I asked for emotes and, like, badges and stuff, they would do it, and they would probably not let me pay them. But that, I've never wanted to ask them because they wouldn't let me pay them. Like, it's the kind of person who would, like, do it just because they wanted to. And then, like, when I go to Venmo them or something, they would, like, decline the transaction. Like, they wouldn't let me send the money. Like, that kind of person. So, like, I have never... I know that they would do it. Get them an unrelated... Ah, yes, unrelated gift. Missions Tom thumbnails for £0. Tom... Again, Tom just does them because he wants to. Like, the first time that Tom made me a stream thumbnail... It was unprompted. I was just in the middle of a stream, and Tom was like, oh, hey, I made you this thumbnail. You want to use it? I was like, you serious? He's like, yeah, just use it. I'm like, okay. And I did. And then from that point on, he would just randomly be like, here's a thumbnail. And Tom makes good thumbnails. But what I did is I've now taken Tom's thumbnail style, and I've made it my own. And so now he doesn't even have to make them because my thumbnails look like Tom's thumbnails. I have to make some stickers for Discord. Yeah, I don't even know how stickers work on Discord. Like, I know how emotes work on, like, YouTube and Twitch and stuff, and Discord. I have no idea how stickers work. That is a mystery to me. This one is up here. There's a lot of Koroks just spread across this mountain. Draw you a box? I mean, that might be useful. Yeah, I know what the stickers are. I just don't know about how, like, uploading them works. When I say that I know how they work, I mean, like, I know what resolution they have to be and everything. Stickers, I'm clueless on, though. Well, YouTube's actually really flexible with resolutions. Discord and Twitch are not, but YouTube is kind of like, as long as it's not more than like 1,000 by 1,000, it's cool. And I'm like, 1,000 by 1,000 for an emote? Because on Twitch and and Discord, emotes are like 64 by 64 on Twitch and, well, Twitch. I'm trying to think of what the Twitch dimensions are exactly, because it's been a while. Trying to think. It's... Oh, Twitch, it's 28 by 28. You have to upload 3 sizes of every emote when you do them on Twitch. Because of various different display sizes. 1,000 by 1,000 is generous. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy big. Like, what? Also, it's not actually that big. I think it's like 500 is the limit. I can't remember. Let me look. Or, I've used all my emote slots, I think, but I could probably still look. It's not 1,000. I just can't think of it off the top of my head. Where do I even find emotes on this dashboard again? Oh, no. I think it's in here? No? Oh, God. You've put me down. Oh, I know where I can find them. Hold on. Here we go. I go here. I go here. What the? Wait, no. God. Is it in? Oh, no. I don't have, I think I know where they are. It's not in the membership page. I know that. For a second, I thought they were in the membership page. I know that they're not, because I remember that they're somewhere else. I can see them on the membership page, but I can't upload them there. I don't think. Oh, that's why. 1,000 for an emote's insane. I think it's multiple hundreds. I know that for sure. I just don't remember what the actual cap is. But they downscale it from what you put it to what looks like 112 by 112. But I think they also probably use different resolutions for different platforms and stuff. 48 by 48. I don't know what I've uploaded mine as. I don't even remember. Where is this? I can't find it. I spend like a month not doing something on YouTube and I lose it entirely. They also updated the dashboard and it looks different and I don't like it. This is a completely unrelated rant. But along with like just the general update that they've done where like everything looks different now. They also updated the YouTube Studio. In a way that's just like weirdly confusing. To me at least. Because, okay, what they did, chat, it's get this. They changed the colors. Not that they changed the colors. That's not exactly the most accurate way to say this. They just took all the color out. Like, there were some things in the YouTube Studio that were, like, color-coded before. Now everything is just, like, black and gray. There's no color on anything anymore. It used to be, like, saying color-coded would be a generous thing to say. But, like, there were certain buttons and, like, certain symbols that had colors that you start to, like, associate the color with the thing. And now it's just all gone. Like, every logo in the dashboard is gray now. And it's like, why? Why did we do this? Well, I use dark mode also because, like, you know. Is that a program or YouTube? It's actual YouTube. I'm going to be completely honest. They have to have moved it. I cannot find it. Like, full honesty, I just looked through my whole YouTube studio and I have no idea where it is. That shield was very bright. Is my timing close? Oh, I'm cold? Shit. Wear the pants at least. Wait. I might have cold resistance food. Dude. I have level 2 cold resist, which is exactly what I need. Oh, wait, fuck. When Jessica said, is that a program or YouTube? I thought that was for me when I was talking about the dashboard I was looking at. I didn't see Finn's previous thing. No, I didn't read that. I only just saw... I thought that was related to me complaining that they took the colors out of everything. Oh, is it a time thing? Oh, shit. Bro, how are you supposed to do that? That's crazy talk. That's absurd. No way in hell. Well, we climb back up, I guess. Try it. Don't make me use my camel powers. There's no fast glide that I know of. Launch yourself with the bomb. I have an idea. It seems like you just have enough time to make it if you go immediately when you touch the pedestal. But I'm gonna do it even easier just to make sure that I don't have to climb back up again. It's called speed up food. I don't think it affects my flying. I'm not 100% on that. But it will definitely affect when I'm on the ground at the beginning and the end. There'll be that tiny push. We're saving a few frames on this. Need my my chili jacket though. That, I think it affects your gliding. No way, I'm not gonna make it. Fuck off. No, oh wait, I got it! After the fail sound. Holy shit. Speed up. I should have worn the snow boots as well. It would have been smart of me. But I didn't think of that until after I got it. It wouldn't have been that close if I had snow boots at the end. Warmer down here. Guessing no more snow as well. Just a guess. Seems like. Keep forgetting I'm an hour ahead. Is it ahead? No, wait. Yeah, I'm an hour ahead. I was like, huh, wait. I got confused. An hour behind. compared to normal. Ah, shit. The Master Sword. Wasting durability doesn't matter. I think it's... I really, really hope that we pass that thing in the US to not change our clocks anymore. That would be so nice. It's just so dumb. Especially now that, like, apparently, at least from what I've read about it now, and, like, the whole reason the bill is, like, passing, is apparently, like, modern farming. I know what it's for, but the US, like, we actually... we're like fairly along in the process of passing a bill that would make it so that we don't do daylight savings anymore. Because apparently, like, for modern farming, it doesn't even make a difference, but we just have kept doing daylight savings anyway. So here in the US, it's like, yeah, we might just stop doing it. Because farming is the reason that it exists in the first place. Oh, and it's cold again. Where's my headband at? I was about to say, why am I so fast? But then I remembered. I still have the food effect for a few minutes. You guys want to hear some funny shit? Until I was like 15. This is completely random. Until I was like 15. I thought a few was like 4 or 4 to 5. And like several was like 6 plus. And if I said a couple, I might have meant 3. I would say a couple, referring to a group of 3 things, whatever it might be. This is fully real. Until I was like 15, I did this. Much more like walking to work during sunrise than in pitch darkness. I like when it's dark out, like at night, early in the morning, but I'm normally not awake for much of it. Although now I've started getting up even earlier, so I'm starting to have more time in the morning where it's dark out. But I like waking up and it's dark out. Sounds about right. I'm trying to think of other dumb things that I said. I used to say doggy dog. You know, dog eat dog world. I used to say doggy dog world. Like the Snoop Dogg song. It's a doggy dog world. That's what I used to say. Because of Snoop Dogg. And that's genuinely the reason. It's a common one. It's a funny one. That was until I was like 17. That one I learned way later. That was a fake dragonfly. It never existed. Oh, wait. Oh, I can run here. We're good. Fine. Wait, no, that's sand. Snow boots. Yeah, Doggy Dog World was a classic. This was there. There were multiple events. Like, I would hear something that's so close to it. Couple isn't just... No, couple is only 2. But I used to think that couple could also mean, like, 3. Because I was dumb. I would say a couple, meaning, like, 3. I don't even remember how I found out that that was wrong. Couple is no, couple is just 2. It is only 2. If you say a couple eggs, not to bring it back to eggs, it means 2 eggs. That is the only thing it means. A couple is 2. It is not 3. Cannot be 3. Most people colloquially say a couple to mean 2 or 3. No, they, because like I was dumb for this. These people I work with have? Oh no. My English teacher loved this conversation. Oh god. I had an English teacher in elementary school. Her biggest pet peeve was when people said anyways. Like with an S at the end. Because that's not a word. Apparently. I'm dressed for the weather, clearly. I'm here for the ferry. Never worked with 50-year-old construction guys. Hey, I wasn't gonna say it. I love, I took a residential construction class as an elective my senior year of high school. And, that shit's really fun. Like, really, really fun. I loved that class. I also, I started an electrical fire in that class. So, you know, I can build, like, a house. I cannot do the electric stuff. I can't do that. They tried to teach me that. I generally know how. But I'm gonna set something on fire. Probably. Maybe. But probably. I didn't know that I could upgrade climbing stuff. Have I already upgraded the climbing shirt? Did I know and I just forgot? A couple is technically 2, but the meaning of words can change if enough people use a different definition. So it's kind of maybe sort of right to say 3. But like, I don't know other people that do that. I've never had someone else say a couple to me meaning more than 2. Me when I lie. So I can't upgrade anything any further. Could you show me what I need to upgrade the stuff that I want to? Possibly? Yes. Oh, all this dialogue. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, question marking because it's already at 3. I was like, why question marks? Why don't you just tell me and let me do it? Hinox guts. I could get that for both of the soldiers. White choo-choo jelly I could also get. All of those? Yeah, wow. Zap shrooms I could definitely get. Smotherwing butterfly. I could probably get those. Yeah. Hardy bass. I know exactly where to get those. Is that for all the Zora stuff? Hardy bass? Wait. Mostly Hyrule bass. Hiccup. Hightail lizard I could get. Definitely get. 6 diamonds. That's an ask. That's... Woo, okay. That... Yeah. Yup. Silent shrooms I could definitely get. Footed frog? Probably. Okay. Now I know. Temporarily supporting wires on nails? Bro. Okay, I didn't do that. Essentially, I like wired it. And it was giving electricity to the outlet. Because in the class, he had like a little thing that would just test that there was electricity going to it, right? So he would put it in. It was double outlet. He would have the thing to test it, and he would have the light. Like a little light bulb that he would plug into it and turn on. He plugged the tester and the light bulb into mine. And then he turned the light bulb on with the little switch that's on it. And it started shooting sparks everywhere. And a flame started in the back that we had to put out. And he was very, very angry. he was like a 65-year-old man. He was pretty old for teaching still. And he was just this grumpy old man. And oh man, he was upset. Like, oh my god. Better than what we have. I'm just trying to get variety. You know how hard it is to come up with new shit? It's not even like it's super, super repetitive. I repeat questions like every 3 months. It's not that frequent that they get repeated. Because I have a list of them in a doc to make sure that I don't repeat them. And whenever I fully run out, I go back to the top of the doc. And I like shuffle them with random.org. And I have like 80 question of the days on there. So like they only get shuffled and reused like every 2.5, 3 months at this point. But every time people are still like, I've seen this before. And I'm like, god damn it. How? Okay. Anyway. I hope you guys enjoyed. It is that time. But if you're new around here, you haven't done so already, feel free to go ahead and leave a sub. Come back another time. We're doing this. We're doing other new games. Only a couple new games this month that are like noteworthy. Well, other than like God of War Ragnarok is next week, but I'm not going to be playing that on stream. So, console exclusivity. It's a bitch. There's Warzone 2, which I'll probably only play for like launch day. Because Call of Duty streams are fine, but I don't end up paying enough attention to chat when I play Call of Duty. I'll probably play that for like a day, maybe 2. That's somewhere in the middle of the month. Miles Morales comes out on PC later this month, and I'll be playing that. Etc. Anyway, mostly in December we get back to like big releases, and then it should be chill until like March, April. Also, if you enjoyed the stream, feel free to leave a like on it if you haven't done so already. It helps a lot with algorithm. When the stream turns into a video, it helps have as much engagement on it as possible, of course, to push it and things like recommended and search. And the videos, or the streams, like, as videos have been performing better than as streams, meaning, like, more new people find the channel through them after they end and become videos. So I'd really appreciate it extra nowadays compared to how I used to. If you're looking for ways to engage with the community outside of YouTube, feel free to go into the description or just the links that Sepper's putting in chat. You can find things like my Discord, my Twitter, anything like that that you might be looking for, you can find. Other than that, though, once again, I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll see you always back here next time. I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Thank you for coming to the stream, and goodbye.